Hello? Hello? What's up? Oh. Hey. Hi. What's up, everybody? Somebody's tired from Vegas. Oh, God. Man. What a mission. Woo! What a mission. Spyro fans in the house. What up, Spyro? What happened in Vegas? Don't ask. Oh, man. Oh.
He's my best friend. He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Curiosity Velocity's in the house. What up, Velocity? Hey, guys, you miss me? Man, I hope everyone had a good weekend. A bunch of you guys were there and came through. Thank you guys so much for showing up and hanging out. I missed you and Silk Song. yeah, me too. Yeah. Bree Bree, what's up?
The heartless obey me now.
Bree Bree's in the house.
Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid.
Cenarian's in the house. What up, Cenarian? The panel was so good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. You never know. You can't well, we'll go through it. It was so cool to be able to meet you at the con. My partner's the one who mods. Who mods DS's. Bunny Honey. Awesome. It was great to meet you guys, and I need to get my my life together today. You know, and I'll be reaching out because man, I need one of those. Thank you guys very much for all that for the help. Gemstar's in the house. What up, Gem? And I heard Little Rock too. Hold on.
Chicken Little is not my new poo. I don't need a
Lil
new
Rock's
poo.
in the house. What up, Lil Rock?
I like the old poo. I want the poo.
Psy Guy's here.
The darkness is consuming me, Sora.
Is that supposed to happen when you make a friend? Oh, I guess it does. That's okay.
Let's hold hands.
Let's hold hands. Gabby! What's up, Gabby? Ghostly Luma's here as well. What's up, Luma?
Can't get it out of my head.
I can't get it out of my head. Ashley Annie's here. What's up, Ashley?
Hey, what are you guys doing? Why aren't you working? Why don't you like me, Kyrie? I'm cool, aren't I?
My mom says I'm cool.
Are you even listening to me?
Puppy Love's here. What's up, pup?
You made me come out here just so I could yell at
I
myself.
changed my walk-on. Oh,
and
nice.
Feel bad about leaving poo. This is all your fault, chat. This is all your fault.
NPC is here. What's up, NPC?
What a hag.
Gothberry Jules in the house. What's up, Jules? The panel was amazing. Nice. nice.
Welcome, Oblivion.
Explosive Nat's in the house. Hey, Nat.
How am I gonna face everyone?
Airy Paws is here. What's up, Airy? Casey's in the house. What up, Casey?
You just keep running. But I'll always be there to bring you back.
Man sex. Yeah. I didn't know that's a Zemnis thing, right? I was unaware. I was caught unawares, but then we had a man sex chat or chant during the during the panel. which was that was fun. It's an anagram of Zemnis. Okay, I did. All right, I thought I caught that right, but you know, who knows? It's hard to hear when you're up there too, like, because everything we say is kind of pointed out at you guys, and then, so you know, and it's also like it's a lot to go up there, and like keep your cool and be able to answer questions and stuff. Kingdom Legend, what's up? Love Iridescence is in the house. Hello, love. That drum guy is here. What's up, drum guy?
Good tidings, friends.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Thank you guys for coming through for the stream as well. You know, no rest for the wicked around here. We got games to play. We got shit to do. And we're gonna do it. But first we're gonna hang for a while. Man, you guys. It's crazy. Familiar. Rolling Hells is in the house, by the way. What's up, Hells? And Troopage is here. Troopage. What's up, Troopage? I'm gonna show you guys all the cool con swag and stuff I got. I got a lot of really awesome gifts from you guys, man. It's like, you know, it's crazy. It's very overwhelming sometimes. Boss in the house. What's up, boss?
Stab him, Peter.
Shannon Amore is here. Hey, Shannon. And it's Peter Pan with the shank. It's Peter Prince. What's up, Pete?
My wife left me and my family is going to starve. All I need is Sojiro's credit card number and the three wacky numbers on the back.
Picare. What's up, Picare?
Do you mean
Whew.
to nightfall?
No. Thank you guys, by the way, for the hype. I just noticed we have a hype train going. Yeah, a little post-con hype. Thank you guys very, very much for the hype. I'm glad you guys are hyped about the con. I hope everyone had fun. It was a cool show. It was a big show, man. It was like the hall. I mean, it was just like, it was a huge venue, and it was there was a lot going on. And as usual, I wanted to like cruise around and check everything out and stuff, and I didn't get any time to do it. But I'll tell you guys about my day and all this, you know, how these things kind of go for me on my side of stuff, and we could talk about the panel. You guys have watched it, I'm assuming, like today or maybe last night, you guys who saw it online, but we'll talk about all that stuff. And then I got a bunch of cool stuff to show you guys, just awesome gifts that you guys brought in for me, and stuff like that. I watched it on the stream last night. Oh, on you streamed it, Niku? The panel? Was it live and then you streamed it? Or did you mean they streamed it and you watched it? I was streaming, yes. Cool. Very cool. Hold on, I'm missing walks here. Tada! Wait till the Dawn's in the house. What up, Tada? And Bree the introvert is here. Hey, Bree. Sarcastic King. It was nice meeting you as well. Oh man, so many of you guys came through. It was awesome, and I love like for me, especially with the stream and you guys, like we obviously have the Kingdom Hearts community like showing up here all the time and hanging out with us, but then like that there's that subset here that's our community that hangs out here a lot, and so I love to catch you guys at these things and get to meet you guys and hang out for a second. I try my best, everyone, and it's not always easy. It depends on like what's going on at the table and stuff, but I try my best to hang with you guys and bullshit a little bit, and you know, like and tell you guys how grateful I am for, you know, for coming to the con and stuff, but just for hanging out with me here and stuff. It does mean a lot to me, and I appreciate you guys a lot for it. I really, really do. And Bone Nappers is in the house. What's up, Bones? Sorry, the gratefulness goes both ways, and I know you guys show me love and appreciation just like so much and so often, and so like I really try to match that energy with you guys and remind you guys how much it means to me that you guys hang out and come through to the events that I'm doing and support me in that way. And you know, I really can't thank you guys enough for building our corner of the internet and making it a cool spot and making it our spot. You know what I mean? Like it's awesome, and I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of it. I got to tell like some of the other Kingdom Hearts cast about it, and I brag about you guys and how cool the community is and how great it is to like interface with you guys and show up for you guys and hang out and how cool you guys are. And I try to encourage everyone to like do the same. You know what I mean? What happened? Kavoriku's here. What's up, kid? And what's up to the YouTube side of the pillow? Let's flip the pillow real quick. All right. First, we're gonna say what's up to Mia. What's up, Mia? Mia's in the house. But let's flip the pillow for a second. Hey, YouTube.
Incoming.
Cappy Dappy's in the house. Solar's here.
Traded with 5 viewers.
Some 2B1T guy, what's up? DK Koba's in the house. Nazo friends. Sabrina says hi. Axandra. Light and Darkness is here. Cody Wukong, what's up, everybody? Thank you guys on the YouTube side for showing up. Objective, I see you. Duck. Bobo. Fear No, I see you. Lurkin, thanks for the lurk. Thank you guys. And everybody, by the way, you know, work lurks and stuff like that on the stream. It counts. It means a lot. You know, it helps the stream to do stuff like that. If you got me on in the background, or if you pop in just to say hi, you're in and out. It's awesome, and I appreciate you for doing that. You know, it helps the stream. It helps on the platforms. You know what I mean? The platforms don't discriminate if you're lurking. If that means you're here, and so it still supports the stream. And thank you guys for that. Hey, Graven, I heard you died. Yeah, well, I'm pretty beat. I'm pretty beat. What's up, Queen? I'm pretty beat from the trip, and I'll tell you guys about the whole experience that I had. But we'll get into that in a minute. By the way, watch your heads, everybody. Flame dropped in with the crew. What up, Flame? Shocker, driving to and from the con. Oh yeah. Just a quick little 4-hour drive there and back with the whole family. My Lily really wanted to go to anywhere really. Lily has recently complained a bit that we haven't gone on a vacation or like traveled anywhere or whatever, and so Shauna and I were like, well, we could take Lily to Vegas. That'd be kind of a trip, you know, like Vegas is a trip when you're little, right? To see, like, it's kind of unlike anything else, anywhere else, you know, just the kind of grandeur and over the top nature of the strip and all that stuff is like kind of fun. So So we packed up everybody, and me, Shauna, and the girls hit the road and went to Vegas for a weekend. It was a mission.
I'm a fool.
Yes, and for this, I am a fool. What's up, Falsus Rex? Hey, Rex. Tiny Observer's here. Hey, Tiny. So, where we left off, let's have a little con story, right? On Friday, was it Friday? Yeah, Friday. We played some Kingdom Hearts. We kicked Xemnas' ass, and then we said bye. And I was able to get the VODs up for you guys quick, and so that it was up over the weekend for everybody. And I had to go to Lily's talent show, which went great. Lily's school had like a dance talent show thing. A bunch of kids did different dances and performances and stuff. And Lily and her friends did a dance number. It was awesome. Lily kicked ass, and had a great time. And then we had to come back home, finish packing up the car, and leave like that night. We didn't get out on the road until very late. I was hoping to get out on the road by 8 o'clock. We didn't get out on the road until like 9:30, almost 10. So I did not get to Vegas until like 2:30 in the morning or some shit. You know, obviously the girls and got to sleep. Shauna slept a little bit. Shauna was a trooper actually and stayed up with me most of the trip. But everyone got to sleep a little bit in the car, which was fine. And going out there was fine. I can handle like a road trip. You know what I mean? Like I got us out there, no problem. It took a little longer. We had to, obviously I got my car charges and we had to stop and charge. And I stopped for a little longer to charge up extra and stuff so that we could just rest for a minute at the charger, which was nice. But we got out to Vegas super late. And because I got to Vegas super late and checked in where we were staying super late, they like canceled my room or like didn't, you know, I was supposed to check in that night, but I got there in the middle of the night. So like they were like, oh, don't worry about it. Here, yeah, we'll get you this new room, bam, there you go, great. And we're like, all right, cool. We get up to our room and they gave us a room with one bed. My room reservation had two beds because we were all going out there with the girls, and they like in the middle of the night swapped me up with a room that had one bed. So we were all crashing out camp style in one bed, and so that was fun. So yeah, so I wasn't sleeping great across the weekend. On the edge of the bed, you know. Dearly Beloved's in the house. What up, Dearly Beloved? Obviously, I could have like made a deal about that and got my room switched up into whatever else, but like when you get to the room and put the family's bags down and the kids are exhausted and you just kind of go like, oh shit, and then you just kind of like deal, you know what I mean? So we just said whatever, and just because I had to get up at 8 in the morning and meet downstairs at 8:30. We were at the con by 9 or 9:30 or something. So you know, I was still on time. I made it down when I was supposed to be downstairs. But that first day, I was running on like, you know, a 16-hour Friday and like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, probably 4 hours of sleep. And then I chilled at the con. I was there. I didn't stay late on Saturday. Once it slowed down, I closed up shop. But I was there from like, you know, 9:30 or whatever in the morning until like, geez, I think I left at like 5:30 or something. So I did a full day on Saturday. And I didn't even leave my table, like not once. I just sat there and was chilling with people all day. Queen's in the house. What up, Queen? You didn't drink your coffee? No, Saturday I got no coffee either. I literally went downstairs and we got like a quick little bite, and I didn't even think about coffee, and we showed up to the show, and then I was like, damn, I really would love a coffee. What's up, Perry? Perry's in the house. Seppi, did I catch your walk on?
Cloud told me
I didn't,
that
did I?
You suck. That's what he said.
I'm gonna have to change my walk on. No, you're not, Seppi. You don't have to do it, because Seppi Red's in the house, and I noticed that Seppi's here. Okay, sometimes I think that laugh is just my internal monologue, laughing at how dumb I am. But no, Seppi's in the house. Undiscoveries is here. What's up, Soul? At least your line wasn't at full capacity on Saturday. No. Well, they also, like, you know, part of that is that I was there the whole time seeing people. So my line did build up, but it never like snaked and got really long because I spent the entire day just like feeding the line and talking to people. So I got to see a ton of people on Saturday. It was a lot. And we had a really good time. I was sitting next to Jesse. Jesse McCartney was there. It was his very first con. The community was completely stoked that he was there. And it was cool to get had a minute. It's, you know, before we did the panel and stuff, we actually had a minute to hang out, which was cool. It was good to see him, and I got to catch up with Quentin as well, Quentin Flynn, Axel, and so you know, it's nice. I feel like I'm getting to know the community a little bit more. I also got to see and meet briefly some of the other voice actors. I didn't get to spend a lot of time with everyone because all of us we did the panel, we got together, we all kind of said hi to each other and stuff. But when we do the panel, we're all kind of spread across this big table. It's not interactive between us too much, and then and then we all kind of like say, okay, hey, you know, good to see everybody, and then we disperse back to our tables to see you guys and go back to work, you know. But did you like his sign? Whose sign? Are you talking about Jesse's the little paper they put up with his name on it? Is it that I saw you guys talking shit? Yeah, and Jesse did his little printout. Yeah. Well, listen, like I have an appearance agent, and my banner that I have goes to the cons with me. That's ours, and those are things that your appearance agent like does, right? That's they do cons and they set up your booth, and like all the pictures that I have at my table, like we had some new pictures at my table. I had on Saturday, if you got there early, then you might have been able to get my Recom Riku picture, Riku with the cards. And we only had like, I think he only printed like 20 or 50 of those, and they're gone. Like they were gone on Saturday. And that was like a new Riku picture that Lucas had printed up for me. And so like we're always kind of adjusting like what we have at the table. Thank you. Special shout out to Niku, by the way, for my quote menu. I had a quote menu on my table, which was just a kind of fast and dirty printout that we had made of all the Riku quotes by game, so that it was easy for everyone who came to the table. If you wanted me to put a Riku quote on your picture and you were nervous or you're whatever, you can't think of your favorite quotes, we had a whole like the little quote menu, quotes a la carte. And that was amazing. That really helped out everybody and was really fun. I got to sign way more, a bigger variety of Riku quotes on all my pictures, as opposed to when I was in Albuquerque and most people got, you know, the darkness obeys me now, Sora, or, you know, or the road to dawn, right? There's certain quotes that people ask for kind of reliably, but having the quote menu meant that people were like, oh, look at this. Like people picked like a greater variety of quotes. I signed a lot of silly quotes too. I signed a couple of triangle Soras. I definitely signed one, what's that scent? It's or something smells funny, I think is the quote that ended up on the page. Someone picked that one. So like it makes that experience like kind of more fun. It makes your pictures more personable because you know, everyone from the con's not getting the same quote, you know what I mean? So that was really great. And yeah, it was it was a whirlwind of a weekend for me. Let me check my walks if I missed anybody while I was yapping here a sec. Hold on. I don't think so. Oh, Dream Drop Eris is in the house. What up, Eris? I caught you.
There are many worlds, but they share the same sky. One sky.
Triangle Sora is Chef's Kiss. Yeah, it's the last quote on the quote page. One Sky, One Destiny's in the house. What up, One Sky? And so the quote menu is just a banging idea. I think that's something that we're gonna refine it. I've been talking to Niku about how to take the quote menu kind of like to the next level so that it's really like a cool piece of my table kit. And I think that shit's gonna catch on. I'm definitely gonna share that idea with some of the other voice actors and stuff when I talk to them. And I think it's just a super helpful way of like making the table experience kind of less stressful for people when they show up to the table, because then like it's not on them to kind of remember everything and have have all their shit together. A lot of people are nervous when they come up to the table, which is totally normal and cool. And so like it kind of eases that process, gets rid of some of that friction, right? Of like coming up, saying hi and getting your picture signed and then making it perfect, right? Like that's exactly what I really want to do at these conventions. I want you guys to be able to come up and not be like stressed out, more than necessary. And so we have a few minutes to bullshit and then we can get your picture just right, So I think the quote menu is like a really awesome way to do that. And it was and we're gonna make it even better. We're gonna zhuzh it up. It's gonna be great. All right. Put your quotes on t-shirts. Well, merch and all that kind of stuff is like that's like longer term thinking, Cass. We'll get there at some point, I imagine. Some of the voice actors and other artists at the convention, because we all came in on a shuttle, like to the convention in the morning. They have like full blown like table luggage, hard case luggage. They roll up. They got their own pops at the table. They're selling they have their merch and all this kind of stuff. I'm still like getting there, and it'll be a while before I have a con kit like that, I think. But over time, we'll make it better and better. It'll be like the stream, right? Every now and then we'll add something to our kit. And it'll be one thing at a time. I should have sold at this con. I would have made bank. Nobody was selling Kingdom Hearts stuff, really. I didn't, like I said, I spent pretty much the entirety of both days at my table. I try to take as few breaks away as possible. Like often if they can bring me like some pizza or some food, I'll just have a bit of food at the table and I stay there instead of going off to eat and coming back later or whatever. I don't like making people wait around for me. Also because I know that the conventions are like time sensitive. There's a lot of people you guys are trying to see. Like the con is, there's a few, you guys have some set of hours to like make the rounds, and I don't want you to like kill half your time sitting around waiting for me to come back or whatever. Like that's, I try to respect your guys' time as best I can. And I'm there. I am there at the service of the community, and I'm there because the community wants me there. And so that's why I try to stay put and be available, you know, for you guys. Thanks again for the hug and the picture. A real sweetheart. Oh, Big Bad Seeker of Darkness. I see you. Thanks very much for jumping into chat. It's awesome to meet you guys. And man, it's overwhelming. I have a lot of fun when I get to go to these things. And you know, and selfishly, I wish there was more time so that I could, you know, cruise around and I could do a little like con shopping and go see vendors and stuff who make cool Kingdom Hearts stuff and go see the other voice actors and visit their tables and stuff. I did that in Houston. I was able to do that for a minute. At this con, I was not able to do that at all. But but anyway, taking it all the way back. Oh, we got some super chats. Mabel, how was it meeting Brett? But everyone who was on the panel, we all met very, very briefly. So everyone, of course, was very nice. But we didn't get too much time together besides what you guys saw. You know, like I said, we all kind of we were assembled backstage. And by the time we got there, we were sent right up. I'm sure you guys saw that I was the last one to go up on the stage. And that's because I was on the side of the stage texting Shauna because Shauna and the girls who were, Shauna, while I was working on Saturday, Shauna was taking Lily around Vegas, showing Lily Las Vegas. So Lily got a whole day on Saturday to kind of go to all the big hotels and go walk around, you know, the Caesar's Palace Mall and see the Venetian like singers and do the, you know, go see the Bellagio and go to all the different hotels. So Lily got that whole experience. And then on Sunday late, Shauna and the girls came to the convention. So they showed up actually right when we were doing the panel, and I was trying to message Shauna so that Shauna can get in and put her in contact with my team so they could get her in. And so that's why I kind of like popped up last on the stage and stuff. But everyone, of course, was very nice. It was awesome to meet some of the other voice actors and stuff. And then we all kind of went back to our tables, you know, because you guys are waiting for us. Blazing Blazer said, "Yo, what's good, Graven? I saw some highlights of the Vegas Con. It's amazing. You know what other Kingdom Hearts games you need to play? Super SSB Ultimate, since Sora is in there. Thanks for doing what you're doing, man, for real." Thanks very much. I appreciate you, Blazers. Thank you for the super chat. And I'm down. I'm down to check out, you know, some Smash Brothers with Sora and stuff at some point. I have a hard copy of Smash Brothers. I'll probably just download it digitally to my Switch when we get around to that. But I never played, I got Smash when it released. I played it for a few months and then I moved on from it for, I don't remember what games that came out that I played, and I never went back to it. So I didn't play a ton of Smash Ultimate. I definitely didn't unlock all the characters and everything. And I remember the Sora announcement thinking how cool it was, but I also remember feeling like I was way too behind on Smash to spend all the time to try to unlock him or whatever. I don't know how all that works in the latest Smash game, but I'm down to check it out if you guys are into it. You know, we can get to that at some point as part of our Kingdom Hearts content. You unlock him with your credit card. well, then it should be easy, I guess. But anyway,
it's too much pot, Pooh. You can't just do pot every day, Pooh.
He can.
Your life, you're wasting away.
Coda Berry's in the house. What up, Coda? Hey, Coda. Coda was hanging in Vegas. What's up, Coda? Jules was hanging. Hollow was hanging. Beans was hanging. I got to meet a bunch of you guys, and it was awesome. I hope everyone had a really fun time. And as a general reminder to everybody, when you come to the table to see me at one of these things, please, if you're comfortable with doing so, please let me know your handle and stuff like on the platforms, and because I love to, that's how I know you guys, right? We're all internet friends here, right? You know how that goes. So like, I know you guys that way, and it's nice to put a face to the name and stuff. So if you're comfortable with telling me your handle, then it's appreciated. Mango showed up too from real far away. Mango came through with to the con. I think maybe the farthest travel from the community. So shouts out to Mango. Axandra, I met you on Friday, and indeed I got nervous and didn't say much. You signed a copy of my Dream Drop, and I'm looking forward to the playthrough. Oh, Axandra, thank you very much for the super chat, and thank you for coming to the table and saying hi. It's it makes me happy that you guys bring me the best copies of the game to sign. Like, look, sometimes collectors have a pristine or a sealed copy and they want us to sign it, and that's cool. That's a display thing. You know what I mean? Like, and I get that. It's a collector thing. And like, and I'm a collector myself, and I get that. A lot of you guys bring me like your copy, the copy you played as a kid, the copy that's got the scuffs and the paper's a little ripped, and you could tell that it's just a copy that's been opened and closed like 1,000 times. That's awesome. That's like, I love signing those, and I try to point that out when I do, but like, it's awesome to, it feels good to sign the copy that is loved. You know what I mean? And that feels really personal and special. Online, we call you Graven. Do we call you David in person? You can if you want, Fierno. I mean, I'm not like particular about it. Some people in the community come up and call me Graven. I'm perfectly accustomed to responding to that. That is my handle, right? So like, I answer to Graven. I answer to David or Dave. I introduce myself as David and Dave all the time, like interchangeably. I don't prefer either one. With a name like David, right? David's a very common name. It's one of the most common names in the world, right? So like, I'm not like particular about being a David or a Dave or a whatever, you know? Some people show up and call me Simon. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. The point for me is that you guys are comfortable and that we get a moment to say what's up and connect. You know, that's what matters. So I don't mind what you guys call me, however it is, you know me is fine. You know, Richie Rich. I mean, shit, if you want to, Zvod, you're going to get a weird look from me though. I'm going to be like, okay. David Gallagher. Yeah. David sounds so formal. Yeah, but like, you know, it's not like a long name. It's not like Dave is much shorter, right? Hey, we got another raid. Nostalgia Girl is raiding in. What's up, Raiders? Watch your heads, everybody. They're dropping in. Davide. Yeah, you can call me Davide. That's fine. That's fine. I had a cousin when I was little who used to call me that to try to annoy me. Davide. You just unlocked like a crazy like childhood memory. Thanks for that. I feel like yelling Graveb. yes, any of our Graven variants will do. I'm sure I will respond as normal. Graveb and Jacob and Grab Handle and all the other, and Gobi, of course, and John Bon Gobi, John Von Gobi and Gobi Chan Ku and all the other stupid names that we've come up with here on the stream. They all work fine. Did you get my walk on? Oh no, Dancerette, I don't think I did. Dancerette's in the house. What up, Dancerette? Thanks for showing up. We haven't done any resubs, you guys. I'm ignoring the activity feed. I'm trying to catch walk-ons and I'm trying to talk to you guys about the con and stuff. So if I sit here and I do all the resubs and the streaks and everything, then I'm not gonna be able to. We're not gonna talk about anything for like a minute. So I'm trying to go over the weekend and stuff. At some point, we'll go through the activity feed. And we'll talk resubs and streaks and stuff too, okay? No worries. Where can you go's in the house? What up, Dub CYG? The Spoon Squad. I saw the super cute Spoon Squad keychain. That's right, Flo. Don't worry. I have stuff to show you guys. We'll get to all that. Story time's probably going to take a while, given how I tell stories and also just the nature of trying to tell you guys stuff, but also stop to see what you guys are saying and answer questions and stuff. My train of thought is not going to be too sharp, less sharp than usual, because of I'm also kind of beat. I did get some good sleep in my own bed last night, which was nice. Can you accept my walk-on? Yeah, sure. We can check for some fresh walks. Hold on a sec. There it is. Zvod, got you. Flo, bam, good to go. I literally hear this voice as Riku and nothing else. That's all right, Beef and Butter. What's up? I mean, if that's how you know my voice, then it is what it is, right? Zvod Pashanka. Oh yeah, we're slowly accumulating some Silk Song walks. I love it. Pashanka, everybody.
Damn it, we will do all the hype trains today. Until Flo gets the right emote, we will not stop.
Flo Motion's in the house with a very important message. What's up, Flo? Dark Phoenix on YouTube. Hey, I hope you're doing well. I remember you from Boogeyman 2. Do you enjoy the horror genre? Is this something you'll be interested in reprising? Yeah, horror's cool. I'm not like a horror genre aficionado or anything. I have friends who are. A couple of my buddies, my buddy Swish in particular, just loves horror stuff, movies and stuff. I think they're cool. Sometimes I'm into it, you know. I'm not like I don't follow the genre like super closely, or the horror games for that matter. But I'm not bothered by it. Like I'm down to play horror stuff, or you know, sometimes I'm into horror films. And yeah, I did do Boogeyman 2. And I was spoilers. I was one of the early outs in that one. I played the stoner, shocker. And of course, everyone knows the golden rule of horror: no porn or adult relations, and no drugs, or you are dead meat. So, I swiftly paid for my crimes. Anyway, have you ever been in... oh, thanks for the super chat, by the way, Dark Phoenix. I do appreciate it. And Mabel as well. Have you ever been in funny commercials? I don't know if any of the commercials I've been in have been funny, Mabel. But I did commercials when I was very little. I did commercials from about the age of 4 to about the age of 8 to 10 is kind of when I stopped doing it. I think the Disney World commercial I did when I was, I don't know, maybe 10 to 13 or something. I did like a Disney World ad. I don't think I was as old as 13. I was maybe 10 or 11 or something. It was right around the early days of Seventh Heaven. I did a Disney World commercial. I think that was the last time I ever did a commercial. I didn't love doing commercials as a kid. Commercials, I'm a drama kid. I loved serious acting work. Now, I'm not trying to say like I'm an incredible dramatic actor or anything. I was a kid. But my preferred work as a kid has always been, and it still is, like serious work, you know, stuff that has some emotional sincerity or things that are going for some kind of real, real emotional content. That's what I've always enjoyed doing. So like commercials always felt really like goofy to me. And even as a kid, I didn't enjoy it that much. And so as a result of that, I didn't do a lot of commercials. It wasn't something I was particularly good at. I didn't get booked for commercials often. When I was young, when I did my first film, Look Who's Talking Now, when I was 8, and I started doing more film and television, I started working a lot more. And I was just kind of more comfortable doing that kind of work. But you know, some kids smashed commercials, man. They did tons of them, and that was what they were good at. That was like their lane, you know. Anyway, you guys, let's take it all the way back to what we were talking about earlier. At Jesse's booth, Jesse just had a piece of paper that said his name on it, and doesn't have a banner. And the easy answer for that is Jesse's never done cons before, and I don't think has con infrastructure is not like, a big concern for him, obviously, because he was kind of new to the con. So they put his name up on a little thing, and that was that. It did the trick, right? All the banner does is, at a glance, when people are roaming around the con, they could look up and they could see who is at the table. And what the banners are good for is that on my banner I have a picture of Riku, right? Like, obviously, that helps people identify who we are and if they want to come and get a signed autograph from us and stuff. So, but Jesse needs no introduction, right, to the community. Like, they just needed to see his name, and that was it. So that's all they put up for him, and it worked just fine. So yeah, I mean, if Jesse ends up doing more conventions, I'm sure his con kit will grow like mine, right? You kind of, you iterate. Sometimes the voice actor banners are too busy. Oh, well, if your voice actor banner is too busy, lucky you, right? That means that you have a lot of popular characters that you're trying to put on there to show everybody, like, all of the different things that you've been in that they might want to come in and get signed. It's not a bad problem to have, you guys. So anyway, you guys want to see some of the stuff that I picked up from the con? We have ads coming up in 5 minutes, but we could start looking at some stuff. I got some things. All right, I'll share with you guys first some of Shauna and Lily's haul maybe, and then after ads we'll get into the stuff that I got at my table. Con haul. All right. Well, first, Shauna and the girls did show up on Sunday. And at the end of the con, they were cruising around, looking at stuff. And Shauna came back to my table at one point and was like, "Oh my gosh, I found this and I found that." And she was all excited about some anime stuff that she found and stuff. And I was like, "Go get it." I'm like, "Where is it?" And she was like, "Oh, I didn't buy anything." And I was like, Go buy the thing you want. Like, go. We came all the way out here. Like, go buy the thing you want, you know? And so Shauna, I have Shauna's stuff here. I'll show you guys. Shauna got a prize figure. So, Shauna was very excited to get the Aura, the Guillotine prize figure from Frieren. Frieren is our favorite modern anime that's still running. We adore it, and Shauna was super excited that about the Aura, the Guillotine little prize figure. It was just a little prize figure. It's not a scale or anything crazy, but it's going to go up on our manga shelf. Shauna reads the mangas for a lot of the animes that we watch. And it's just a cute little Aura figure. It's a nice figure. It's a prize figure. The prize figures usually have like the cheaper bases and stuff, and they're usually a bit smaller than the scales. But that makes it perfect for our little our manga shelf that we have in our room. Shauna also got these. Check these out. Let's see if you guys know what these are. Do you guys know what these are? They're the Anya horns, yeah. These are clips. These are little hair clips. And they're Anya from Spy Family, which is another one of our absolute favorite anime. And Shauna was like, I think they're just 3D printed. Yeah, looking at them, they're definitely 3D printed. They have like the little subtle ridges on them and stuff. But Shauna was so excited about these. and she got the little Anya hair clips for her to wear and for Lily to wear and stuff. And that was it. Shauna went around the whole place and was like, I need to get these little hair clips and this little like Frieren prize figure. So that's Shauna's haul. But these little Anya hair clips are really cute. She said she was amazed that you didn't choose the Winnie the Pooh's world that you'd go to on the gummy ship. Oh, fair enough, yeah. And again, that's just, I probably would have said that had I thought of it. And I'm just, and part of that is that the Winnie the Pooh world is kind of separate. Although I did say, the what's it called? The Timeless River, or geez, I can't. My brain. I did say like the retro world, basically, because, and the point that I was trying to make, yeah, the Timeless River, I did get that right. I wanted to, he wanted to flex on the panel for knowing what Timeless River was. Yes, part of it was that. It was also just like, I wanted to highlight some of the, I wanted the point that I was trying to make with that answer was more that I like that the games went off the well-beaten path of the Disney classics. Like the big Disney franchises are kind of like low-hanging fruit, right? But things like the Timeless River and the Tron world and to a lesser extent Winnie the Pooh as well, but Winnie the Pooh is like implemented in kind of an interesting way with the book, but just that I appreciated the game's effort to kind of not just, and this is the point that the series doesn't hang on Disney, right? It stands next to Disney and it tells a Disney worthy story. It's not using Disney as a crutch. And because they explore kind of off the beaten Disney path, I think that's really like something worth highlighting. And that's what all I was trying to say with that answer, you know? We are in ads, by the way, so we'll chill for a sec on the Hall stuff. I'll give you guys a sec to come back, okay? What's up, Hala? The cosplay question, though. Oh, yeah, I didn't answer the cosplay question. Glad you made it back in one piece. Yeah, me too, Hala. Me too. It was a serious mission. I didn't even get to, like, the rest of that story of getting out of Vegas. But you know, there was a question at the panel about cosplay and who you'd like to cosplay and why, or if you wouldn't cosplay and why. And I was gonna try to like think of like, I was trying to think of some answer where like I could keep my beard, because every answer, basically the answer was I wouldn't do it because I don't want to shave my beard, which is like kind of the honest answer. But and then I was trying to think, and then I was gonna say maybe I would do like Ansem the Wise or something. He has a beard, but it's kind of a goofy answer, right? But then also, you guys, there's so many of us on the panel, and like, and I didn't want to answer everything. I didn't want to kind of like be greedy with the questions, and I wanted to let everyone else have time, you know, not that it's like up to me or whatever, but you know, I tried to like show a bit of restraint on jumping on everything and letting other people talk about stuff, and you know, so I sat out of a couple answers. I actually, if you look, I don't know if you could see it in the panel, but I did go to answer the cosplay question at the very end, but the host started to move on, so I just let him move on, and instead of like taking more time on it, because we only had limited time for questions and stuff. You picked the most boring answer for my question. Boo. Yeah, but Hala, you gave me the layup. I just wanted to like to stunt on everybody that I am Mickey's best friend. That's such a flex, you know what I mean? Like, think about that shit, you guys, for a sec. Just think about it. I am Mickey Mouse's best friend. Who else is Mickey Mouse's best friend? Me. That's it. It's just me. It's me. That's the coolest shit. You don't get cooler than that in the Disney universe. I'm sorry. We joke about that when we record the games, about how like Riku and Mickey are like, you know, come on, man, it's Mickey and Ricky all day. I had to go with that. Donald and Goofy? No, Donald and Goofy are employees, okay? That's his security and his mage. I'm his best friend, okay? It's Mickey and Ricky, baby. And Pluto is what? Well, Pluto is his pet, I guess. Right? Pluto's his pup. Pluto is the dog that is just a dog, right? As opposed to Goofy, who is a dog who is a human. Or however that works. I don't know how that works. You know what I mean? But you guys, the point of like when we do the questions on the panel, you could see me kind of calibrate it from my first answer from the first question, which was a little bit long, and I tried to like restrain my answers back to be short and sweet, to say whatever it is I want to say, maybe make a joke or be funny or whatever, but to keep my time tight so that I'm not taking time from everyone else. There are so many of us on the panel, and I want everyone to get their time to answer and to tell stories or what have you. Like, these are the voice actors on that panel are like legends. You know what I mean? And then there's me. There's me. It's, grab handle streamer extraordinaire, right? So I'm just trying to like, I'm trying to participate but I want my participation to be meaningful and short so that I'm not like eating up time from everybody else. There's so many cool people on the cast and I don't want to like, mess with that. You know what I mean? So, I didn't answer everything and also like, you got to be quick on your feet. Like, obviously it's a bit of a fail not shouting out the 100 Acre Woods as my zone, because it's totally my zone. But I was just trying to think of what kind of context I could give an answer that was meaningful to the game and to the community, Got misty-eyed when Bill Farmer was talking about going to hospitals as Goofy. What a legend, man. What a legend. And legit, like I wasn't just jumping on the Goofy movie train. Like, I wanted to say the Goofy movie before he did, but I was trying to let people answer, and I was going to jump in and be like, does the Goofy movie count, right? Like, because like, man, we loved that shit as a kid. Like, that was such a awesome, like, that was the answer. And then he gave that answer, and I was like, oh shit, it is his answer. Like, I was kind of glad I didn't like step on his answer for that, because it was way better that he said it first and it got a huge clap out of it and everything. Sora Cooper's in the house. What up, Coop? And so then you could see me like I was sitting there thinking like, oh God, what's the answer, right? What's my favorite Disney movie? Because I grew up with all of them. We watched all of them. I also thought later, after I gave my answer, that I could have said like the Three Caballeros, right? Which is like, I could have gave the duck a little shine after I kind of dissed the duck, right? I made the joke about the duck, when Goofy gets knocked out in the game, right? And I'm just messing around, obviously, but then like after we gave those answers about the Disney movies we loved as a kid, I was like, man, I should have shouted out the duck. I should have gave the three, because we loved that movie as a kid. And, I grew up in a Spanish household. My grandparents are from Cuba. There was a lot of Spanish in my house when I was a kid. And so my grandma, I think, got us that movie. And just, we had it on all the time. My grandma loved all the Spanish music in it and the Spanish songs and stuff. And so like that was a special Disney movie to my family when we were little, and it's an obscure one, right? So like I could have said that. But this is what happens when you have all day to think about those questions, you know, as opposed to like a minute while everyone's answering, you're trying to come up with something that is different from what other people are saying and stuff, you know? But true enough, you know, Sword in the Stone was one of my favorites as a kid. I loved all of the kind of magic in that one with Merlin and stuff. So, you know, it was a cool panel. It was fun to, you know, it's fun to be a part of that crew, you know? It feels special to me. I'm half Cuban. I loved that movie growing up. That's what's up. Mr. Hernandez. Hey. What area of Cuba are they from? Oh man, I do know this, or I've been told this as a kid, but it's been so long. I think my family did live in the countryside, so, but I think maybe the west side of the island, but I can't remember the name of the area. I'd ask my mom, and my mom would tell me, and I'd feel stupid. For not remembering. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but you know, my mom was 5 or 6 years old when they came here, during all of the freedom flights, as they were called, and stuff that happened at that time, and so you know, my mom's family is very tight. You know, we have that kind of Spanish family, you know, the family always kind of lives together or in close proximity and stays very close. We had a very close family growing up. And so the Three Caballeros, because so much of it is in Spanish, my grandma just loved it. And I have a lot of memories about that being on, and my grandma singing the songs and stuff in the house and stuff like that. Can you speak Spanish? No, not particularly well. I've learned, I know a bit of Spanish, and obviously I grew up around it. I can say Spanish words. I understand, like, I could sound like I speak Spanish, and I can read it just fine and stuff. But my comprehension's not incredible, so I wouldn't say that I'm a Spanish speaker. I would not take that step. You did great at the panel. The audience questions were kind of cringe. I mean, look, it's these for the same reason that that sometimes it's hard to get the right answer out because you have a short time to think of an answer. You want to say something that's impactful to the community or funny or whatever, and so it doesn't always come out just right. The same thing for the fans that are there. Everybody's nervous. It's exciting. It's hard to articulate some things sometimes. So, you know, that is to be expected. You know, and whatever. Someone asked, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts 4, when's it coming out? Like any of us know. You know what I mean? And that's just, it just shows kind of where the community's head's at, because we're all thinking it, right? Everybody's sitting here waiting for the next game, and we're all excited, and they were like, whoa, we can't, you know, everyone, the panel, of course, instantly kind of freezes up because nobody wants to, like, say the wrong thing that gives the community the wrong impression that we know when it's coming out, or that we, you know, or something like that. And so, like, everyone kind of doesn't know what to say. And then we all made like a GTA 6 joke or whatever. And it is what it is. It's fine. You know, like everyone's excited, you know, and that's what matters, dude, you know? Have you ever met Riku's Japanese voice actor? I'm not sure that I have. We've done launch events and stuff for the games in the early days, many years ago, and I had done some promotional stuff for the games, but I'm just not, to be honest, I'm not sure if they were ever here for those things. I've only participated in promotional stuff in the States. And so, and of course, I've met many of Nomura and some of the production team and producers and stuff. And so, like, I'm not sure. I don't think so, but obviously someone could pull up some 25-year-old picture of us together, and I'd look silly, wouldn't I? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I would love to, in this time, in the current era, right? To be able to meet them now that I've spent some time with the series playing it and stuff, it'd be fun to get that chance, to say hi. Are you usually the last one to know production-wise? Yeah, of course. You guys got to remember, the games, they're not Western games, right? They're Japanese games. They're made with the Japanese voice cast first. I would guess, but of course I do not know. But my guess would be that the Japanese voice acting happens more during probably the latter third of production or whatever. Like, so much of the production has to be done before it's even worth bringing in voice actors for anything. So that the voice actors have something to see or some kind of references for the content, right? But that stuff is all, by the time they're localizing the game, that is dead last, you guys. It's the last step, and in certain special scenarios, English and Japanese might be treated, equally in production time. That is, like, recording stuff, perhaps. But asking the cast about production is the wrong question for the wrong person. And I know that, a lot of you guys that don't work in the industry or kind of know how the sausage is made and stuff, like, you're not thinking about that stuff when you ask, and you guys are excited, and that's cool. And we're excited too, but like, we don't make the games, right? So, like, things like timelines and when stuff is going to be it's not our job. You know what I mean? It just really, at the end of the day, that's not our job. It's not our job to speak on it and make those announcements or anything like that. So, it's fine here when, like, we usually have a kind of rule about that when we're streaming Kingdom Hearts, mostly because it just kind of gets in the way. It clogs up the chat when you guys are asking about that stuff that I've said 100 times I can't answer, or, and so in general, when we're streaming and stuff, it's cool. I know you guys are excited, and occasionally I'll let you guys know this information so that more people understand, that the voice actors just really don't have that kind of info for you. But, when we're at the panel and stuff, when we're doing things that are more public facing and promotional for the series, it kind of does put us in a bad spot to ask us those things, because then we have to basically say, I can't answer that or whatever. Everyone kind of handles that a bit differently. I always just try to explain to you guys the context, that, like, look, where it's our job is to come in and to do the voice work. It's usually one of the last steps of production. And even when we do that work, they don't tell us about timelines and things. Why would they do that? It's not our job, So, like, we don't have that kind of information. And we are often just as excited as you guys for the game to come out and be released to everybody and to watch everyone consume it and love it, hopefully. So, but I get why the community focuses on that so much, It's what's on everybody's mind, and I get it.
want, whatever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire.
Ace of Shrades. What up, Ace? In the house. Let me turn that down a little bit. All right, you guys, you ready to see Lily's stuff? I got something special to show you. Check this out. Lily let me borrow it so I could show you guys. I got it memorized. How sick is that? At the end of the show on Sunday, I was able to catch Quentin at his table right at the end. They're pulling the tape up off the floor, like everybody's kind of done and packing up, and I was able to take my family over to Quentin's table and give him a hug and talk to him for a minute and say hi. I got to meet Quentin in Houston at NostalgiaCon in Houston last summer. And so it was good to see him again. Lily, of course, because Lily watches the streams and thinks Kingdom Hearts is cool and wears her Kingdom Key earrings now and stuff, and was instantly excited that she was going to meet another voice from the games. And so Lily started asking. Quentin was packing up, and Lily started asking him for a picture, and I was like, no, Lily, be cool, like chill, like, or just come say hi, like this is my friend, you know. And Quentin, of course, was like, nonsense, and like got out a picture for Lily and signed it for Lily, and and personalized it for her, and she was like, that was her favorite thing from the whole weekend. So you know, big shout out to Quentin Flynn, man. Like, what a legend, what a cool dude. Was super sweet to my girls, and we got a minute to hang out and talk, and Lily got this awesome Axel picture that she let me borrow so that I could show you guys. You've been replaced. Yeah, I know. Lily's new favorite Kingdom Hearts voice actor. Yeah, and fair enough. You know what I mean? It's the kids got good taste. Quentin's, I mean, one of my favorite characters in the series too. I tell you guys all the time, Axel's definitely become one of my favorite characters, and I got a chance to tell Quentin that too. You know, because when we had met in Houston last summer, I was only playing the first game. I think towards the end game of the first game when I was out in Houston. So I hadn't gotten to Chain, I hadn't gotten to Axel, and now that we're, in the end game of 2, I've gotten to see a lot of Axel's arc and story and his voice work, which is just stellar, and so it was pretty awesome to. It was super nice of him to. Because he was basically packed up, and he made sure Lily got a picture signed up, which just like made her night. You should have got one for you. Nah, man, Zvod, be cool, man. There's always time, right? Like I'm gonna get to at 2 more cons this year. I will be alongside Quentin. So and so I'm gonna get lots of chances to hang with him and get to know him and stuff, and so I'm looking forward to it. Quentin's gonna be in Tennessee at the what is that one called? Let me make sure I message correctly for you guys here. No, that's not right. Where is it? The Smoky Mountain Fan Fest, May 29th through the 31st. I'm going to be in Tennessee. I'm going to be there with my 7th Heaven crew. I'm going to be there with Beverly Mitchell and Mackenzie Rossman. So I'll be doing a lot of 7th Heaven signings as well. But of course, Quentin will be there as well. And I will be repping Kingdom Hearts too. for the community. So we're gonna get to see each other there in Tennessee, and then also Quentin and I were just properly announced for Planet Funk Con in Iowa, and that's June 26th through the 28th. So Planet Funk Con is now up on my Instagram, and I'll be posting that stuff in the Discord for you guys as well, so you have easy access to that info. But Quentin will be there too. Quentin does a lot of these conventions. He's like, he's gonna be like my convention OG, buddy. So it's nice to, especially when you're traveling out of state for the weekend and stuff, and it's nice to see familiar faces. So Ben Diskin was also in at the convention, but didn't do the panel with us, which was a bummer, and I didn't get a chance to see him because I didn't get a chance to walk around. And when I finally did go over to the other side where a lot of the voice actors were, most everyone was packed up and gone. I managed to catch Quentin, so I got a chance to see him. I didn't get to see Ben over the weekend, but it reminds me, I am going to reach out to him and just say, hey, that I'm sorry I missed him and stuff, that I wanted to see him. I just assumed that all of us there were gonna all be on the panel, but it was such a huge panel. I didn't get a chance to see Ben Diskin, but I also met Ben last summer at the Houston Nostalgia Con, and Ben was also just an awesome dude, really, really sweet and kind to me, and welcoming, to the convention circuit. So shout out to Ben Diskin too, man. It's really fun for me to be associated with like these cool voice actors who do all these cool games and anime work, and I am fans of theirs, and it's nice to be alongside them at some of these places, I got to meet Quentin at New York Comic Con. Really nice and informative guy. Yeah, he's a very nice guy, and has such a cool body of work, for these kind of things. So that picture that he signed for Lily is just like epic, and Lily loves it, and it made her first, because it was Lily's first convention. She got a chance to see what I do when I go away for the weekend and do this stuff. And he made it real special for Lily. So I'm grateful for that. Let me show you guys some of the stuff that I picked up too, yeah? Well, not stuff that I picked. Let me rephrase. I didn't get a chance to pick up anything, to go to vendors and stuff, but but of course, a lot of you guys brought me some really nice gifts. I am not fully unpacked. This may not be an exhaustive list of everything that I received. I have a lot of the stuff in one of the bags here. But if I show a gift and you're here, please jump into chat and help me remember who has given me which things. I did receive a lot of cool little gifts from you guys, and some big gifts from you guys too. And I just if you gave me something at the con, just know that it's loved and appreciated, and it's here at home with me in my collection. Okay. Let's see. Where do we start? We could start with this guy. Look at this. Look at this little guy. Isn't this great? I had this on my table. It's a little like, is this crochet? It's a little like crocheted. It's a little knitted. It's a little knitted little chat. A little heartless chat. Isn't that cool? Just a little guy. A little plush, yeah. A little homemade plush. It's a really nice gift. I had that chilling on my table. And I had that chilling on my table with this. Check that out. A custom-made acrylic keyblade. And I didn't get one. I got two. How sick are these? And they're pretty big too. Isn't that sick? And they're like they're custom like dual layer like acrylic pieces. Put them things on your wall. Oh man. They are really sick. And they're both like at the same scale, you know? Really sick. So I had after I was gifted these little lovelies here, I had those with my little plushie sitting crossed up on my table the whole weekend actually. Super sick. Did anybody give you the Keyblade of Heart? I see people asking. Hold up. Hold up a sec. Check that out. And it's got the heart clasp. Sick, right? I was indeed gifted a Keyblade of Heart, my favorite Keyblade. Very cool. It's got the clip. It's got like a rose gold heart clip on it. It's got a little charm on the end. But the artwork of the Keyblade is sick. And I love it. It's awesome. If any of these gifts have come from any of you guys, please jump into chat if you're here. Okay? The maker of the art you got before said something earlier. I'm going back through chat. I'm looking for the...
Huh? Get real. Look which one of us is winning.
They did not message. They must have messaged much earlier. Hey Graven, part of my childhood watching you on 7th Heaven and of course voicing Riku in Kingdom Hearts games. Much love and respect. Kemp Naruto, hey, thanks very much for jumping into chat. And Lightfinder's in the house. What up, Lightfinder? Red Dread. My handle is reddread.vp on Insta and TikTok. I created the dual portrait that you received. I really hope you enjoy the shot. Red Dread, hold on. The large, stay in chat with me. The large dual portrait, the mirrored portrait. Yes. I mean, I was gonna save this one for towards the end. You mean this one? You guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this piece of art right here. Sick, right? Red Dread. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I didn't even know what to say when I got this. It's so sick. I can't even like. And these things are gonna get a special place in my collection. What I'm gonna try to do. Well, at some point, you guys. Obviously, I want to update my my stream setup.
You really
And how that's gonna go down is up in the air. Kala Apple's here. What's up, Kala? But I'm really hoping. You have to put it however way you're feeling it. Yeah. No, I know. It can go like it can go up either way. It's awesome. It is my greatest pleasure. Red underscore dread 33. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. It's such an awesome and special gift, and I really, really appreciate it. And like I said, I'm not sure under what circumstances I am going to be able to upgrade my stream space here, but there's a timeline, a possible timeline in which I do get that opportunity, hopefully this year, and my priority, of course, will be to highlight a lot of these amazing pieces of artwork that are Kingdom Hearts focused, like from the community and everything, and I hope I get a chance to do that. So I've got so much cool stuff, and I appreciate you jumping into chat and identifying yourself as the artist. I don't have the chance, you guys, to write down who makes what and stuff, and I just try to thank everyone when I get these great gifts, and I do my best to remember. Sometimes when the gift comes from you guys who were really active in the community, then it's easier for me to remember, right? Like, we have more rapport, and I've interacted with you guys a lot. Some of these gifts come from community members who were less active in the community, and so, like, I don't know them, like, as readily, but all of these gifts are amazing, and you know, and I do take them home and save them, and I want to be able to kind of, like, set myself up with a cool place on stream here to showcase this kind of stuff. I just because I am still just chilling here in my office, with you know, with my desk kind of set up the way it was when I was just using it to play games by myself. I'm not optimized for that kind of stuff here. But at some point I'm hoping that that I will be, okay? One day I will be at a con and I will say, I am like a nightlight, and Graven will say, a whomst? I might say that to you now, Nightlight. You get it. Be careful what you wish for. Speaking of artwork, I got this.
Oh, we do too have hearts. Don't be mad.
Look at this. A recreated Nominee original. How cool is that? Made in the Nominee style. A nice, lovingly replicated piece of Nominee art. Isn't that cool? And I had my choice. They had multiple of Nominee's pictures, but of course I had to take the one with Riku in it. Isn't that cool? On a piece of loose leaf, it's just perfect. It feels like it came. Oh. Perfect. Feels like it came straight out of the game. Isn't that cool? Put it on your fridge. Yeah, it would be a star on the fridge, no doubt. But it's a great, like, it's a great like theme, right? You know, to get to kind of recreate Nominee's like little crayon drawings from the game. The only reason, hold on a second, how dare you? The only reason he knew it was me is because he saw the no Gravens allowed sign. No way, Hala. You had it folded up. What are you talking about? I knew it was you because I heard your voice, and I know your voice, Hala. I instantly recognized your voice. We've played too many games together, Hala. I know you. I know your voice. Get known. Your manager was like, what the hell is that? Yeah, bro, let's, you know, Lucas don't know what our inside stream shit, right? You know, he's a busy guy. He's got a ton of clients. He does the conventions constantly. Like he had multiple conventions this weekend, but he was out with me in Vegas, but he was also running other clients at other conventions remotely with his staff and stuff. Like, he doesn't know about the shit we get into over here. I wanted to print out the lesbian card so bad. Get my honorary lesbian card. Thanks, Hala. Thank you. Well, it's the opportunity will arise, I imagine, at some point. All right, for me to be brought into the club. Here, I'll show you this as well. I had someone bring me a gift from the Nintendo store in the Bay, which is a place I've been trying to get to since I heard that it was opened. And I just haven't had the chance. I haven't been able to scrounge up the excuse to drive my ass up to the Bay, to San Francisco, and visit the Nintendo store. But I was gifted a gift from the Nintendo store. Check this out. What up, Pseudo? Sudoku in the house. Hey, Pseudo. Check this out, you guys. I was gifted this beautiful it's a Navi glass. It's a little fairy fountain fairy glass. Isn't that cool? And it's got the teal color in the bottom, and when you look straight down into the bottom of the glass, it says The Legend of Zelda. And it's got the fairies in it, the little cue the fairy fountain music. Isn't that pretty? It's really nice. And just an awesome gift. And it was given to me because they knew from the streams how much I love the Zelda games, and they gifted me a Zelda gift, and I love it. I love it. It's awesome. Let me hey, listen. Yeah. Let me make sure it stays protected until it finds a home in the house here. Excuse me. There we go. Tammy Ho's trying to tell you about the goodie bag. Let me find you. Where are you, Tammy? You guys gotta forgive me if I'm not, you know, when I'm telling you guys, it's hard to tell you guys stories and show you guys things and also read the chat. So usually I'm doing one or the other. So I might. There you are, Tammy. The gold bag of goodies, including the. Oh yes, of course. Well, I got it right here. I don't have it. It's separated. It's separated. So here's my gold bag. I was showing, so what this morning, right? We obviously got in, we got home at like, oh my God, you guys, the drive home. The drive home was such a mission. And after the show, we went out to dinner. I had to kind of finish up with my team and make sure we were all squared up. And then I had to check out and go. Like, we left last night and we Rise Walk On. There's Pseudos. I missed Rise from... Oh, it's off my feed. I'm sorry, Rye. Rainfall and Aqua's in the house. What's up, Rye? Sorry I missed it, Rye. I tried highlighting it. No, it helps. It helps. And if and it's a good, try not to, do me a favor, chat, try not to highlight everything, but if I'm showing off something and that person is in chat and I'm not seeing it, that is the perfect time to highlight your message so I can try to catch it and credit them and thank them again here. And so you guys know who's giving me this stuff, okay? ADHD circle talking. I'd like to see you do better, Queen. It's not that easy to I could never juggle, okay? Try me. I mean, you try it. You got to do it. You got to show me up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. I dare you. Why did you drive? I drove because my family wanted to come. Do you think that the con was gonna like fly out my whole family? That's not how that works. You know, when we go to these conventions, the conventions, they pay for our travel, they put us up. Like that's how that works. You know what I mean? So obviously if my family wants to go, they're not gonna like pay for 4 flights for my family and stuff. So because Vegas is drivable from me from LA, then what you do in that scenario is you say, hey, I'm gonna get myself there. Instead of giving me a flight, you get what's called a travel stipend. So they give you it's like a few $100 or something. It's like the kind of the equivalent of the cost of your flight or less. And you get yourself there, right? You're basically saying, I'm going to do my own travel, and so you get what's called a travel stipend. But that gives me the opportunity to pack the car and drive out there with my family so that they could come because they wanted to go. So that's how that works for gas and stuff. Yeah, basically. So you get a little travel money instead of a flight. And that's like the normal way that works. But that's why I drove out there, because, you know, if I was going by myself, they would have just booked me a flight and I would have flown out there by myself. I would have shown up with my 1 bag of clothes and my backpack, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like I travel light. It would have been much easier to kind of be in and out. But because we kind of made a little family trip out of it so Lily could see Vegas and stuff, we had to do it a different way, which made it like much more of a mission. It took a kind of like in and out of Vegas on a weekend kind of trip. It turned it into a big old ordeal, you know? Tennille Flowers in the house. What up, Tennille? It's so nice to see you. I wish I could have gone to Vegas. I saw the announcement for the con a few days before. I wanted to get your signature. Riku's my favorite character. Oh, that's all right, Brandy. Is it Brandy? Brandy TTV. I'm doing cons now. Don't worry about it. We will get the opportunity to say hi and to meet and to get you signed up on something cool. Okay. I'm gonna be available going forward at these kind of things. So the opportunity will arise again. Don't worry. There would be no haul if you went by yourself. I would still have had these wonderful gifts. Traveling home with these gifts would have been trickier, and that was the case in Houston and in Albuquerque, right? Like, I was able to get some of these larger gifts home from Albuquerque. I showed you guys I had those big acrylic posters I got, and some of the figures that you guys had gifted me, and so that stuff I was able to get home because my sister and her fiance, they traveled out to New Mexico. Her fiance grew up in that area, so they came out to New Mexico to do some camping and to see, kind of where he's from and stuff. Zero, you guys know Zero. And so because they were there and they drove out there with their camper and stuff, then I was able to give them some of those bigger gifts that I got. And then when they came back, they brought that stuff back for me, which, you know, getting on a flight with like big acrylic posters and like other stuff, it can be pretty tricky, you know? And like I said, I often just travel with like a little bag of clothes and my backpack, and that's it. You know, I try to travel light so that I can, you know, make it easy on myself. But so far I've been lucky with these trips and some of the nice things that you guys have gotten me. I haven't had a terrible time getting this stuff home. It was so hot at the con. The weather, yeah, it was pretty hot. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't hot inside though. I didn't think. I didn't notice thinking about it, but I don't know. Maybe it was. It probably was if you were all dressed up and stuff, you know. Thank you for talking to me over my brother's phone. I hope you enjoyed the art from our tabletop roleplay. Oh yeah, I have that as well. Riku Braveheart, what's up? You're very welcome. I do try as well when people come to the table and they want me to, you know, make a quick message for family who couldn't make it, or if they're going to call someone who couldn't make it. And I try to take that time for you guys and do those things. So it's my pleasure. I want everyone to have a good memory of meeting me and getting the stuff they want and stuff. I try my best to be accommodating to you guys for, you know, as best I can. It's not always possible. So sometimes no's are said. And if you ever find yourself in that position, just know that there's usually some kind of logistical or reason of some sort for the no, and that it's never just a no because I can't be bothered. That's not how I roll, and I do my best to you know, to show up for you guys and be present and so that we can all have good memories from this stuff. All right. What else do I got? So anyway, gold bag is here. It's empty. Why? Because this morning I showed Shauna all the stuff that I got, and I didn't pack it all back up in their own little individual little bags. But from this gold bag came a very particular little thing. Let me find it. It's in here. Here's my badge, by the way. This cool acrylic badge that we all wore. Here it is. Just for me. Look at this dumbass. Look at this dumbass. Isn't that great? Riku is a sexy guy. He's stupid. It's very funny. Thank you. Thank you for the custom sticker. I appreciate it. I did get a bunch of cool little stickers and stuff from you guys. Here's some other ones here. This is a really cute one. A custom Riku sticker. Here's another one. This is a Dream Drop one, I believe. They have the like one of our little you know, our little Kingdom Hearts Pokemon here. One of our Pokemon, no big deal. You know what I'm talking about. I haven't gotten there yet, all right? Don't at me. I'll get there. I'll figure it out. I was gifted this as well. Let me check you guys. Let me check this out. I tried to say, check this out. Let me show you guys. And I said, I don't know what I said. Anyway, look at this. I got this awesome free run. Freerin acrylic charm. And of course I showed this to Shauna, and Shauna was like, oh, who got this for me? Thank you. So this is now Shauna's. and I told the person who gave this to me that Shauna was going to take it, and and I was right. It was immediately put into Shauna's haul, rightfully so. And who can argue with that, right? Not me. That's it is now Shauna's. That's right. Oh, we're in ads. All right, yeah, cool. We'll chill for a sec while we're in ads. Actually, while we're in ads, you guys, this is for my sub crew knows what's up with this. Jules gave me this. Shout out to Flame. What's up, Flame? You around? Ah, there you are. The bees, yeah. You guys, all my subs know what's up with that, so
What is a man?
I'm glad you made it home safe. The con was awesome.
Secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
I hope you make it to the 100-year mark when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. Thanks very much, Brandon. Brandon is here. What's up? I see you. And Chi's in the house. What up, Chi? Who's buzzing me? We're so happy to get those to you, Jules, mostly. Yeah, I mean, that's I got them. I got them, Flame. I got the kit. I got the Flame Assassin kit. And it is now mine. I see that haul of gifts. Yeah, we're going through some gifts, Chi. I'm showing everybody the some of the cool swag that you guys brought out to me. There's so much stuff. This guy, this cute little plush, great little desk swag. A bunch of things. Me and Jules kept being like, "Oh, Graven would love this." You guys know me so well now. At the con, there was a 9 Souls sticker. I was going to give it to you. I forgot. Thanks, Beans. It's the thought that counts. And you guys, and please, like, look, the gifts I love and I appreciate them. And they are awesome. And I'm very grateful that you guys are bringing me gifts. But cons, I know that cons are expensive, okay? They're expensive for you guys. Sometimes they're expensive to get in. It's expensive to get all the autographs you want. I know how this goes. Please don't feel obligated to also shower me with gifts, right? I am there as a vendor. I'm there making money, and I don't want you guys to feel like you gotta, you know, I'm not doing this as a way to make you guys feel like, oh, next time I'm gonna get them a gift or whatever, a cool gift, and it's gonna, like, that's not what the point is. I'm just trying to show you guys thanks, and you know, these gifts are amazing, but I'm there for you guys to get you guys the stuff that you signed up and what you guys want, and again, the gifts are amazing and I do love them, but I don't want you guys to feel like you need to get me presents and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I don't want you guys to. I know how tight it is at these shows with the cash, man. It's crazy. Stuff is really expensive. Okay, and so and I understand that. So that's why I try to keep my I do spend time with Lucas and the people who work with me at these things to make my table like you know, a value for you guys, and what we like, how we charge for things, what we don't charge for things and stuff, you know, like I want to make sure that you guys are that you guys have a good experience coming to see me at my table, and you get stuff and doesn't kill your whole weekend, right? And that you guys have the opportunity to get other stuff from other tables and cool vendors and other voice actors that you love and stuff like that, you know? Gift giving is my love language. I do it to all my friends, and I appreciate it. I really do. I'm not. I don't want you guys to feel like bad for giving me a gift. I don't want you guys to feel bad for not giving me a gift. I don't know. I'm trying to find the message in the middle here, but of course I appreciate you guys giving me stuff and especially the cool stream related stuff and things that are obviously from Kingdom Hearts. It's awesome. And I want to highlight the cool stuff you guys give me. I just don't want you guys to feel like you'd have to or anything like that, you know? It's because you don't. Thanks for signing my Seventh Heaven picture. Kathleen, what's up? I'm very happy to sign the Seventh Heaven picture for you. I signed maybe a total of probably maybe 7 or 8 Seventh Heaven pictures all weekend, but they're there for you, right? If Seventh Heaven is your thing, I got pictures there for you. For some reason, there's a Richie Rich picture at my table, which I keep telling Lucas to stop that shit and take it off the table, and he insists that it needs to be there, which it doesn't. And then and I have a shot from my Vampire Diaries episodes. I have a shot. Sometimes we have a Boogeyman 2 photo there. I don't even know if it was there this weekend or not. I didn't really look over everything. We had a bunch of new Kingdom Hearts pictures at my table this weekend, and so that's all the important stuff, especially for anime conventions like this where it's Kingdom Hearts forward. So we're worried about that one for the most part. Now I need a what? What? Well, now I need a Richie Rich one signed. Oh, God. Well, it's funny. Everyone mentions Richie Rich at the table. It gets brought up a lot. No one buys that picture, and I get it. And it doesn't need to be there, you know, for us to say, oh, yes, I loved that movie as a kid. That's great. Now, please sign this much cooler picture of Riku, which is how that usually goes. Of course, Graven didn't know that the Persona 5R Takemi voice actor was there. My goth doctor love, my goth PhD love was there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? And none of you told me? Fumbled again! No! Damn it. Damn it, you guys. I had another shot. She doesn't love you, Graven. You have to get over it. It's not true. You friend zoned her. I did not. I was trying to play it cool. I was trying to be cool. And not be like, I love you, like in the middle of the conversation. I didn't know how the system worked. Okay? I didn't understand. The game gives you no second chance to go back and be like, by the way, I love you. Damn it. Damn it, you guys. You can save scum. I know, but I'm trying to set a precedent for not doing that often. We've save scummed. I think we save scummed in blueprints like once or twice. But given the circumstances, it felt like the right move. Riku's in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as a spirit power-up for Sora. I think I have heard that before, but I didn't know. I knew he wasn't a playable character. He's like an item, right? Show us the spoon. We're getting there. Yeah, we got the spoon. Hold on a sec. I saw Coda, and Coda brought me a special Blueprints memento. Hold on. It is the spoon. Spoon Squad. Rise up. And it says, in the beads, it says, I go by Graven, and it says Spoon Squad. I have the, to commemorate our Spoon Squad, I have the silver spoon. From our Blueprints, this is a Blueprints reference from our playthrough.
Channel them! Become a beekeeper.
Cute. Yeah. Trickster got us in the house. What up, Trix? Spoon Squad, rise up. Oh, let's see what else I got in here. I got so many, like, I got so much stuff, you guys. Thank you for humoring me. Well, it was awesome to meet you guys, and Coda, thank you for the gift. And it's awesome that it is like It is a special custom gift from our stream, right? It's our inside thing, and that makes it even cooler. Thank you. I also got this. Should I open this? Hold on. It's a silly question. Of course I should open this. I haven't opened it up though. Check this out. Pretty sick, right? Little mouse pad. And by the way, this picture of Riku, this recon picture of Riku with the cards, this was the shot that Lucas had printed up for my table, but he only printed up, I don't remember if he printed up 20 of them or 50 of them, but they were gone on Saturday. Those went, and so that was and I'll have more at other shows because like he was like, we're trying to figure out like which pictures that we have that are popular in Albuquerque, pictures that were popular were less popular in Vegas, like different pictures at different shows are popular, and we want to have kind of like, so I think what we have now is we have the Kingdom Hearts 3 Riku picture, which is a great one to sign up because there's lots of like space next in the picture for me to sign and message and stuff, put quotes and things. And then now we have this Recom Riku, which is a great, that's a game where I have a lot of impactful work in the story. So it's a cool one for my table. And then we have a couple of like the cast kind of photos with a lot of the characters on it, which is also great because if you guys come into my table and get that picture, then you can take that picture to the other voice actors that are around and you can get us all to sign the same picture, right? And so we have like the 2 cast pictures and then the 2 Riku like solo pictures, and I think we're gonna have like, I think we've kind of dialed in like my my Kingdom Hearts stuff for the table, like as far as just that is concerned, like the photos and stuff. They were gone by the time I got there. Yeah, those went quick, and we noticed right away. And Lucas was like, I should have printed out more of these. And I was like, yeah, dude, you only made how many? I was like, come on, dude, this picture's awesome. And, but we're figuring it out. We have to learn, in real time, like what people are going to respond to, at the table. So it'll get better over time. It would be very funny if you guys were close. So the way the con was set up was that there was like a kind of voice actor alley that had a lot of, like, all the voice actors were there on one side, but they had me and Jesse and Drake and Josh were kind of off in we were like in the back. And so we were in our own little like spot, like those three tables. The Drake and Josh jump scare. It was a little weird how off to the side you guys were. Yeah, I don't know. They set it up however they're gonna set it up, right? But when I was in Houston, I was in that kind of voice actor alley. I was down at the end of like the voice actor alley, and it was cool. It was easy for me to kind of go up and down that area and go meet the other voice actors and stuff. But at this show, we were kind of separated out. And I don't know. I don't know why it was set up like that, but it is what it is. So I guess we were harder to find because we weren't in the voice actor section. I found your Twitch from the panel video. You're hilarious. Rocco the Taco, what's up? Thanks for jumping into chat. Hey, welcome. Is my Twitch in the pan? Did they link my Twitch in the panel? Did they mention? I didn't mention when I was on the stage my Twitch page or anything. I was trying not to like I said, I was a bit self-conscious about like soaking up the panel or anything. I was trying to be like you know, I was trying not to, you know, take over stuff. And I mentioned that I stream. True, I did mention that I stream, but I didn't plug the stream in like a, you know, the way you would plug something, right? With like, I definitely mentioned it, but obviously I stream with you guys 6 days a week. I mean, I'm here all the time with you guys. It's hard not to mention it in the context of Kingdom Hearts when I'm doing interviews and stuff. But, you know, because this is the main way that I know the series now and how I interact with you guys. But I didn't like link it or plug it in a serious way. Holly yells Graven did. That's right. Holla called me Graven for the question, which is which I'd like to think that everyone on the panel looked a little confused when you did that. In my head canon, that everyone went, huh? Right? Which is I hope that's how that went. Please come to Too Many Games 2026. Key of time. If and this is for everybody who's here hanging out right now while we chit chat about cons and stuff. If you guys want me to go to a con, telling me about it is all fine and good, but that's not going to help. If you want me to go to a convention that's near you, you got to reach out to them and you got to request me. These cons are the ones who reach out to the voice actors and the convention teams that rep a lot of the actors that go to these places. If you request me, then and they get multiple requests for me to show up to a convention, then there's a better chance of that connection being made and them reaching out and stuff. And my convention rep is the Philadelphia Connection. That's the name of the company that Lucas runs. And so you know, I don't know if that helps, but what you want to do is you want to reach out. These conventions usually have relationships with the convention agents and a lot of the voice actors who do this stuff. So if they get requests for me to be there, then that's the way that it can happen. But I appreciate it, of course, and I'm doing as many of these conventions and appearances as I can now, and I have a convention agent for this sort of thing. So there's a good chance that I'll be at a show that's near you eventually at this point. Do you get paid to be a guest at a con? No, that's not really how it works. I'm sure there's variations on how conventions like book people. Typically from my understanding, the way it works is that you get a, like, you're at the convention selling your art, or you're selling autographs, or whatever it is you're selling at your table, and you are like a vendor. Like, the money that you make at the convention is yours. So the way that it works is sometimes there is a guarantee. So they'll say like, hey, if you come to the con, you will guarantee that you make this much money. And then if you make more than that or whatever, then you make the money you make and you beat your guarantee. If you come in under the guarantee, then they give you the difference so that you're guaranteed to leave with whatever they said you would get. That's kind of how that stuff is structured. And I'm sure that there's other ways that it's structured in specific scenarios or with different actors or vendors or whatever. That's all business stuff that I don't know. I'm not an expert in or anything, but in general, that's like the basic kind of way that stuff is structured. And then for voice actors and stuff, they usually will do your travel and your stay. So they will fly us out or give us a travel stipend to get there, and then then they put us up in the hotel or whatever. And so that's usually part of it as well to get us out there. And then everyone is there selling their artwork or autographs or whatever. And then that's your booth. That's your business, Do we have anything else hall wise? Yeah, I have more stuff. There's so much stuff that I got from you guys. Oh, check this out. This is super cool too. It's a recom deck. Look at that shit. Isn't that dope? It's a whole deck of cards. And it's a real playable deck of cards too. If you look in the corner here, it's it's a full deck of cards. And I haven't opened it and messed with it or anything, but this is awesome. This is like, and it's awesome to me because I really loved Recom. I enjoyed playing Recom a lot. I was very happy to kind of feel like I mastered that combat system. And so I really like these cards, and also Recom is a game that I have a lot of important story in for my characters. So like, this just kind of nailed it for me. Like having the like a collector deck. And it has the Keyblade artwork on it and stuff. I'm assuming that but like I said, I haven't opened it up to look at the whole deck of cards or anything, and I am hesitant to do so because I don't want to I like that they're kind of pristine and new in here, and I haven't cracked into it, but I'm assuming that I'm assuming that a lot of the artwork from the cards in the game are the artwork that's on here. But a really, really cool gift. My Recom card deck. That's cool, right? Heads up, they're hard to shuffle. Yeah, I bet they're really hard to shuffle. It's not a deck that I think I would play with. For me, it's a cool collection. It's just a collector piece that I will display proudly with my other cool Kingdom Hearts stuff, But it definitely feels like specific, it's a very specific Kingdom Hearts piece of swag, and I like it. Also a really cool gift. I got some other little gifts, like assorted little things. I have this Kingdom Hearts stationery tape that is for gift wrapping and stuff. I'm assuming, just a really cool, oddly specific little piece of Kingdom Hearts merch that's cool to have. It says it's masking tape, but it's not that doesn't make sense to me. They're like little tape strips. I think it's for like package present wrapping, you know. I got someone made me a lovely little Riku beaded necklace, or not necklace, bracelet, that I was wearing all weekend. I had it on after I was given this, and this is already something that Lily is taking dibs on, so that is going to end up Lily's, because she makes like that kind of stuff. I got this little guy here, 3D printed. You could see probably the little waves in it. It's a cool little 3D printed little heartless that was gifted to me. Really cool. Let's sit there next to the other one. Someone gifted me this plushy Paopu, little, like, I think it's crocheted or knitted, or I don't know what the proper term is for how this is made, but it's a little plushy little Paopu, and it's also really cute. Lily also wants to take this from me as well. Lily was already trying to swipe this one. Crocheted, yeah, it has like that kind of thick yarn, which makes it really soft and nice. Some other artwork that was gifted to me here. Chatter mentioned this earlier. Some artwork of their partially, where is it here? Kingdom Hearts inspired RPG crew, custom little piece of art from their RPG game that was gifted to me. Some more Riku art that was made for me and printed out. I made the Paopu crochet keychain. It's Tamio. Thank you. Tamio, thank you so much. And if you don't mind, it's gonna be stolen by Lily, just so you know. But loved. Loved by me and also Lily. And I think when we were, I think I told you as much, actually, when you gave it to me, didn't I? If I remember correctly, I was like, oh, Lily's going to steal this from me. But it's awesome. It's awesome.
I'm a fool. You're right.
Chris Sora's in the house. What up, Chris Sora? Let's see. Someone gifted me. I think this came from the convention as well, from somewhere in the convention, but gifted me some Hollow Knight, Silk Song Hollow Knight artwork, which is it's in this. Hold on, let me get it out of here. Which is super awesome, and I love it. Make sure it goes back in here so that it's not it doesn't get all bent out of shape. I had this stuff. I tried to be really careful with. So you guys give me these prints and things, and then I usually have to, especially the big ones, I have to roll them up, and especially if I'm traveling on the plane and stuff. But I try my best to be very careful with them and get them here in one piece, and so that they are in good shape for when I get the opportunity to kind of display them and put them up. It sounds like you had a very positive experience with the fandom at the con. I'm glad. Yeah. Key of Time, I really did. And I typically do. You guys have been, I mean, the Kingdom Hearts fandom at large has always been really sweet, and the subset that is here with me has always been cool, and it's awesome to, to get to spend a little bit of time together and get to meet you guys, so it's been great. You should have a Kingdom Hearts section on your dresser shelf. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not well set up for this. At some point in the future, I do plan on, one way or another, reorganizing my stream space in a way that gives me a chance to kind of showcase like all of this cool stuff that I've gotten from the community, things that are related to the stream and to the games. So when I have a good opportunity to do that well, I'm going to do my best to do that. Might need to bring a separate piece of luggage for goodies at some point. Yeah, probably. I did get more stickers. I did get some more stickers. I'll show you guys these ones. I got these two boba stickers. little Riku, Sora Riku boba cups, which Shauna really liked. Shauna loves boba. I like boba. Shauna loves boba. There is a difference, but and then I also got this. I also have a sticker of this as well, but another charm that was gifted to me, a little Sora and Riku Palpu, little Sariku little charm. Tamio, I made the Sora and Riku charm. Tamio for the win again. Thank you so much. Yeah, some of this stuff was, like I said, packed in these little bags and had lots of things in them. I opened them all up this morning to show to Shauna, and I didn't repackage them in together. So I have they're all loose in this in the bag here that I put everything, because I was showing Shauna in the kitchen like all of the stuff, and then I just kind of put it in the bag and brought it in here so I could show you guys. So I don't remember which of each thing was with which other things, but I thank you guys again. Like you guys gave me so much cool stuff, and I'm excited to. It's fun to hop on after a con to show you guys all of this cool stuff and talk about the con experience. And a lot of you guys were there. We can talk about how we got to meet. So, I hope you guys, everyone who showed up this weekend, I hope you guys know how much I appreciate you, and I hope that you guys had a good convention experience, at my table, but in general as well, I was also gifted by someone gave me a gift. It was like a little care package of like little Japanese like snacks and stuff, which was really, really sweet and like different from a lot of the other things. It was like a little bag. It had like some Japanese like packaged goods and stuff in it, which was really cool, and like I said, just kind of unique as a little gift. It was a little like care package, had a little hand sanitizer in there and like little tissues and stuff, which was a very sweet idea to gift to the people at the tables, the voice actors and things. And I also got these, which is actually, I don't know how intentional it was, but I also got in a little care package these things. Look here, I'll show you this one. It's a little Las Vegas little sippy cup, which is just absolutely perfect for Fern. And then this one, my Las Vegas cup, a little crazy straw cup, which is just perfect for Lily. How thoughtful is that? Like, just a great little cup, like little. And when we were driving back from Vegas, Shauna was like, "Oh, I didn't get Lily anything that like says Vegas on it, because this was Lily's first like trip. But now Lily has this." my Las Vegas cup. And it has like some of the, you know, the symbols. It has like the Luxor on it and the castle and the Eiffel Tower and stuff. And then the little Vegas sippy cup. Isn't that cute? So that's my little haul. Tell Sean I'm glad she likes the free rent keychain. I knew she'd take it, and I'm glad that you like the Silk Song print. Both are from artists in the con, which I credited in chat. Thank you, Jules. Thank you very much. And again, I'm gonna try to, I will try to get a system together for writing down or whatever. It's a bit overwhelming, you know, because oftentimes I'm hanging out with you guys for a minute. I try to spend a few minutes to chat with everyone and hang out, and especially when you guys are from the community, you come to see me. I often spend extra time with you guys to chill and to talk and to, you know, to bullshit. But I usually have to kind of get back to the table and people are waiting, and I want to be respectful of everybody's time. And so I this trip and all of these trips in particular, I have been bad about marking down in some way like who has given me what, and so that I can remember and credit artists for their artwork and stuff, things that I really want to do better on. So I will I'll try to figure that out and do better for that sort of thing. But all the stuff you guys brought me is just been really lovely, and I hope you guys enjoy the little show and tell, you know, showing you guys this cool stuff. I know we've been at it for a little while. We'll play a little bit of Persona today, just a little bit, okay? I am exhausted from the trip. We got home just shy of 3 a.m. Pretty much the same. We pretty much left Vegas at the same time we left the house when we went to Vegas, and we did the best that we could. So everyone got to sleep on the way home. I actually, I think it was like, there's like a supercharger in like Barstow, and I took like a half-hour power nap there because I was like really tired pulling into that supercharger. And so I actually just set an alarm on my phone and shut my eyes for a half hour, and let the car like kind of overcharge all the way up so we can get home. And I needed it bad. It made the second half of the trip like much better. But it was a mission getting out there with the whole fam, with the baby and everything, and then getting home. You could take a day off. Nuh-uh. The boss will kill me. Can't take a day off. You don't know my boss. You don't know my boss. Yes. Hi. Oh, yes. Come on in here.
Nothing. I just wanted to see the view and get some air. And what? You're this fucking view, Hollander. Check it out. Fuck.
Holla Queen's in the house. What up, Holla? And Jorwell is here. What's up, Jorwell?
Hello. If we get
Lily.
100 tier 3 subs, Graven will ball dazzle.
And Flame Assassin is in the house. What's up, Flame? All right, Lily is also requested that she show you some of. She did get a few other things on the floor. So go ahead, Lily. You take it away. Yeah, take it out.
Alright, so first, we got this, like, anime hairpin that I wanted to get because
It's beautiful.
my mom, she got the 2 things she wanted, so she was like, okay, fine, you can get the 2 things you want. And then after, because she got 2 things, she let me get 2 things. So I decided to get these like earrings. It was like the gold to match the clip, the green extra wing.
You got the butterfly wing earrings. And the hairpin. Is this one from
The con?
I know it's from the con, but is this from the anime, Shauna? No, it's just similar. It's just similar to Apothecary Diaries. It's an Apothecary Diaries inspired pickup for Lily, her hairpin. Wow. Lily's hitting the wow for her haul.
Wow.
All right, kid. I'm gonna play some Persona, all right? Thanks. Thanks a lot. There you go. And then, do you want to take some of this stuff?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I want to take everything you got.
Everything you got. You can't have everything I got. There we go. Put that on you. And then what else? What else was?
I love the Pow Pow face.
Oh, the Pow Pow.
I love it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Stolen. All right, go on. All right, let me clear my space up a little bit. But yeah, we had an awesome time. And it was fun. It was a mission, right? Bringing the kids out there and stuff. It definitely made the trip a lot harder and a bit more stressful and stuff, but it was worth it. Lily had a blast. It was Lily was really excited to see the like the Vegas Strip and, you know, all the big crazy stuff that's out there, you know. And it was Lily's first trip anywhere, really. So it was pretty cool. Let me get these guys in here, and my spoon, and my cards. Okay, this stuff, my artwork. And these guys, these are so mean. These are so mean. All right. Let me get, this. Let me bring Shauna's stuff real quick. Hold on. Lily wanted her Axel picture back. So yeah. Con Hall. Awesome trip. It was great to meet a lot of you guys. You guys gave me some awesome stuff. I hope everyone really is enjoying the stuff that they were able to get at the con in general and from my table as well. Lily has good taste. True, yeah. You are done borrowing it, yes. No, Lily, I told you. Lily and Shauna both had dibs on very specific things. And you know, I am powerless to to argue against it. So Red Dread, thank you so much for the artwork. It's gonna get some love in my setup in the future, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping that I can have a kind of, the way I want to kind of set it up is so that I can revolve things, you know, like not obviously every day or all the damn time, because I won't be able to do that well, but to have a space that I can, you know, as I do different shows, I can put stuff up and take stuff down and show off like all this the cool stuff that I've gotten with my time with the community, you know. Were you wearing a Riku pin during the panel? Yes. So someone gave me actually, thank you for saying that, because I think the pin is still on my shirt and I threw my shirt in the laundry bin and I need to probably fish it out and get the pin. Late last night, I unpacked my bag and put it all in the laundry bin, and I need to probably get my pin out. Damn it. So that was me. Alyssa Two Saints, you got me the blind box pin? Go look for the pin now. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call Shauna in a minute to help to get that for me. Okay, yes. So Alyssa, and if it's okay, Alyssa, I remember I videoed us opening it, and I'd like to post that to my Instagram if that's okay with you. Maybe you can message me on there, and so I can like link you, or however that works. I can @ you or whatever, if you'd like, or what, or you tell me. Alyssa brought me the blind box pin. So, you know, one of those little like Japanese blind box things that has like 6 different pins and you don't know which character you're going to get. And I recorded us opening it together and we got Riku. It's like, couldn't have gone any better. And so that would be amazing. I'll send you a message. Awesome. Thank you, Alyssa. Just what luck, you know what I mean? And when we were up on the panel, because I was wearing it, or maybe it was at the end of the night, I think, did you give Quentin one as well? I did, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, Quentin noticed that I was wearing it and was like, oh, did you get that from someone? And I was like, yeah, we were talking about it at the end of the show because I had it on. And Quentin, I forgot who he said that he got, but thank you. Yes, thank you. Look at that. Perfect. What luck. You know? And we opened up the blind box live, or we recorded it, right? We ripped it open and bam, out comes Riku. Couldn't have planned it better if we tried. So thank you, Alyssa, very, very much. Quentin got the Goof Man. Yeah, that's right. Quentin was saying he got, I think it was Goofy. I had forgotten who he said he got, but mine, bam, Riku. Just like meant to be, you know? So like such good luck. Thank you, Alyssa, very much for that. And I wanted to post that up, and then I was like, oh, I didn't get your like info or whatever, and I figured, well, if I post it, and then I could probably get a message from you or something, and I can @ you on it or however that works. I don't use my Instagram enough. I have like, basically I just post the convention stuff when they post it, and they collab with me, and I accept, and it goes up on my page. I haven't had a lot of time to really focus on how I want to treat that platform and stuff. But that felt like it feels like that's where that goes, you know, like a cool little video like that. So it was a very cool gift. And I would have been happy to get anybody, but obviously getting Riku just made it like awesome, you know, like extra awesome. So thank you, Alyssa, very much. Thanks for letting me yap at you 3 times this weekend. I hope I see you again. Of course, Hala. And when you guys in the community are at these conventions and stuff, and like I encourage you guys to stop by my table, even if you aren't gonna buy something, like come by, say hi to me. I like to meet you guys and hang out for a minute, and I try to do that, and I encourage you guys to come back and say what's up if you're there for both days or whatever, and you know, like I'm there for you guys, you know, and because of you guys I get to do stuff like this. So it's always fun for me to meet you guys. Let's well, we got a few minutes until, you know what, let's bullshit for another just a few minutes, because in like 5 or 6 minutes we're gonna have our ads. So after that, we'll hop into our game, okay? We'll play a little bit of Persona. We'll do I don't know. We'll get to the deadline or something. We'll shoot for that. The ominous singing of Aria of the Soul God. Fierce, no. Just the slow buildup of opera music in my ear. That's it's one way to say hi. Japanese. Oh yeah, Coda, the Pele sticker. I have Shauna kept that. I do have that in the other room, but literally Shauna kept that, and I didn't even get it back in the bag. Shauna loved that. I was also gifted a little Pele sticker, a little parrot, African gray parrot sticker that says I'm fluent in Japanese. A little yappy parrot sticker. Very cute. Thank you very much. So much cool stuff. Like it's I'm very lucky, you know, to have a cool community like you guys. How does it feel knowing you were a big part of so many others' childhood? Keyblade Master feels great. It's nice to, and that's why we're streaming here and I'm playing through the games and stuff. I'm doing this to kind of, it's like a victory lap, right? Like I'm doing this to connect with the community, to say thank you to you guys, you know, give you guys a chance to get to know me a bit, and to get to know the franchise better with you guys who know it way better than I do. Like that's the whole point of the stream project, and I enjoy it. I have a lot of fun here with you guys, playing Kingdom Hearts and other shit too, you know. The message has been sent. Awesome, Alyssa. Thank you. I will look for it when I post. I'm going to try to do it maybe tonight or something, but I will probably forget and do it eventually. But my plan is to post that as my like convention experience post. Usually I vlog. I brought my whole vlog camera kit stuff in, but it didn't even get out of the bag. I never had a chance to do any of that on the trip, and it was because I wasn't there by myself. So usually I sit in the hotel room, I do a little like, hey, here we are, we're going to the con. I film walking in, and then I try to film a little bit at the table without kind of putting people on the spot or getting too many people in it. You know, I just try to generally film some of the art booths and stuff, and then I usually do a little wrap up in the hotel. But I had the family with me in the hotel room, and it was a little crazy, so I never got a chance to like vlog the trip in the way that I would have if I had gone on my own. So having our little like Riku pin pull is like a cool video for the post. If you need more Palpoo Fruit keychains, let me know. Tamio, thank you so much. It was a great gift, and so many of the gifts you guys gave me, like I appreciate, but like my family does too. Like Lily loves some of the stuff I got, and Shauna. So it means a lot to me that you guys are so generous to me all the time. It's I do appreciate it. Like a Nightlight's in the house. What up, Nightlight? All right, you guys, we are in our ad break. Okay, so we'll come back when we get out of ads. We'll jump in for a jam and we'll play a little P5. All right. I know that our persona, our double persona day often gets gets chopped up for one reason or another, but that's why it gets 2 days. Okay. So we're, don't worry, Persona's getting all the extra love on the schedule right now. All right. Blueprints never had this issue. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. It's all a misunderstanding, Fierce. It's just a coincidence. How was Lily's school talent show? Grow, it was awesome. Lily did a dance with some of her friends at the talent show. It was mostly like a dance show, like little dance numbers and stuff. The kids were all super cute. There was a lot of age range across the school that did performances, and it was in like the auditorium, and so it was the first time Lily did like a stage thing in front of people. And so she was like nervous about that. So that was fun. She went out there and killed it and was confident and did the whole thing. And so it went great. It was really fun. And it's, if you're a parent, then like that's, when your kid does stuff like that, it's awesome. It's just like really special and memorable, and, it's fun to see your kid go knock out something cool like that and do a performance, Gets 2 days unless there's literally any other game to play. No. Okay, one time. We did a little Pocopia, okay? Pocopia is New Bay. I don't want to hear it, chat. Pocopia is New Bay, and it's one of those like everyday games, okay? And we're not playing it every day because we got to play a lot of Persona. All right? Give me that. We got to go to Dome Town. It's true. It's where we're starting, isn't it? We have to go to Dome Town. Just what a weird. Oh, God. All right. Persona time. It's Persona time. Get ready for it. For what? I have no idea. I can never predict this game and what weird shit it's gonna do or say. Here we go. Let's check our walks. Oh, Hold on a sec. I was checking the walks and Blurp completely signed me out. Hold on. There we go. Okay, our walks are good. Let's do it. We're gonna jump in. To Persona now, okay? Let's get that down. All right. I hope you guys are ready for a jam.
Incoming. Gray the Unknown just raided with 2 viewers.
Gray the Unknown. Dropping in with the crew. What's up, Gray? Welcome. Watch your heads, everybody. We're getting raided. The raiders are among us. Be careful out there. Jam time. So now we have everybody, right? Everybody in the opening is accounted for on our crew. And Kasumi is well, Kasumi's not like dedicated to the crew yet, but we've already done like our little mission with them. How did you get into voice acting? I didn't. I never did. I was a regular actor, commercials and then television and film, my whole career and my whole life, and still am really. If you consider me an actor, I fall into that category, not voice acting. But because I had some success in television and film and stuff, I had some opportunities to do a bit of voice acting. They do come up from time to time when you're working a lot and stuff. And so it was through those opportunities that I was able to do my work for Kingdom Hearts, which was offered to me when I was 16, and also my through the very same team. My voice work for Whisper of the Heart, which is Studio Ghibli. I did those things through Disney, through the same team. So I'm very lucky that I was able to do that, and that's how that happened. I didn't break into voice acting. I didn't do much voice acting outside of those things. I did do a few Western cartoons. Like Rocket Power and Wild Thornberries and stuff for Klasky Shupo mostly. I'd worked with them a few times, but I never focused on voice acting. I was mostly focused on like film and television and stuff, which is where most of my catalog is in film and television. Do you have a favorite Ghibli? Yeah, my favorite Ghibli movie is Princess Mononoke. That one's my favorite. I love Mononoke. It's very dark, and has an awesome. I love the theme. I also love the kind of fantasy. The fantasy period piece genre is one of my favorite kind of subgenres. And I think that one is awesome. I mean, I think a lot of them are awesome, but that one is my favorite. A little bowl of edamame for me, Fern style. Thanks. I'll take it. Nice. Nice. Got a little bowl of edamame. That Shauna made for the baby, I think, but then it, for whatever reason, I got it. I don't know if the baby's sleeping or what. Little shucked bowl of edamame. Shauna's calling you a baby. Yeah, probably. Shots fired, chat. All right. What is it? It's evening. Okay, it's November 3rd. Mishima wants to go to Dome Town. I think that's where we left off. Are you free today? No, we have to go to Dome Town, I think. Let's check our map. Let's make sure that that it's going to be worth it going to said town. Oh yeah, look how excited Mishima is. So excited. All right, cat. We're going. About my previous request, I thought about a lot of things since then. I want to talk to you again. Do you have time? Okay, here we go. Sorry to bother you at a time like this. Can you come to Inokashira Park? I want to talk someplace quiet where we can feel the night breeze. Okay. Hey, I've been thinking a little bit about Akiyama-kun. I don't want to change his heart. Let's cancel the request. Okay, there's two answers that mean the same thing. The illusion of choice. I don't want to change his heart. Huh? Well, actually, I was just going to say the same thing. I mean, going after him wouldn't even help you guys get famous. It'd practically be pointless. Stop worrying about fame, Mishima.
Huh?
Wait, how'd you know about that? Because, like, it's all you talk about. Oh, God, the music. Cue sad music. Mishima's sad. Mishima, don't be sad here in Dome Town. That's weird vibes, man. You know, it's not how this is supposed to go. I get it. Of course, a thief who steals hearts would see what's going on in the depths of my psyche. You're not at Dome Town, don't worry, okay? Oh, whew. You know, I first started the fan site so I could spread your message of justice to the world, but before I knew it, the only reason I wanted to help you guys was so I could get famous myself. Though maybe that's always been the real reason. I don't know. I thought I was doing it out of respect for you guys, yet deep down I think I really just wanted to show the world I'm more than some stupid zero. Look where that got me, though. I'm just a selfish loser, clinging desperately to your popularity. I don't deserve to work alongside the valiant band of thieves. Chill out, Mishima. He's making a big deal about everything. Well, thanks for everything. Bye. He ran away. Oh my God. Ow. He fell. You doofus. Man, I totally ate dirt. I'm such an idiot. I can't even run away right. Ugh. Working alongside the Phantom Thieves has made me feel like I myself can change the world. But it's only ever been you guys. I'm still just as powerless as always. That's the truth. I wonder if there's really any way a pathetic guy like me can help you. Maybe the fan site? That's it. That's how you've been helping us the whole time. My special power lies in running the fan site. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I don't want it to be about public relations anymore, though. First and foremost, that site needs to be a safe haven for people in serious trouble. After all that happened to me with Kamoshida, I know how hard it can be to speak out against injustice. So, as long as there are voices crying out to the Phantom Thieves, I'm going to help them be heard. Mishima's motivation seems to be growing stronger. Okay, good. We got Fanboy. Greatly increases EXP earned from battle. Nice. I mean, that is a damn good buff, isn't it? EXP buff from Mishima. Our moon is rank 7. We're up there with Mishima. We can get him. Right. We can knock him out and not have to worry about him anymore pretty soon, probably. Mishima is now a fanboy. Yeah, he is. We told you. No, I know. You guys have been on Team Mishima the whole time, and he's your favorite character. I know. It's okay. I'm still worried about some of the rumors I've heard about him, but I'll do some more research. I wouldn't go that far. No, it's okay, chat. I know he's your #1 favorite character in the whole game. I get it. Look how cute he is. Okay? I understand. It's okay. By the way, he's not as bad a guy as he pretends to be. Apparently, he's super sweet to his girlfriend. Can you imagine that? They've been talking about getting married even since back in middle school. I'm honestly kind of jealous.
Well, see you later.
Anyway, I'll see you later. All right, bye, Mishima. Thanks very much for the date? Question mark? Oh, Chanku. What's up? That thing I mentioned about Akiyama-kun turned out to be true. It wasn't just some rumor. I found a post on the fan site by a girl who I assumed is Akiyama-kun's girlfriend. Says she's worried because her boyfriend's been hanging out with some sketchy guys, acting strange too. It seems like enough evidence to make him a target, but I'm going to look into this a little further just to be safe. Be careful. Yup, I know. But we can't ignore any cry for help on the fan site. Haha, even I didn't realize the fan site meant this much to me. Thanks, Shanku, for helping me get here. Okay, let's keep up the good work. Bye. All right. Get out of here, you silly goose.
My.
What's up, Haru? Good morning, Vangobi-kun. Mona-chan. The Phantom Thieves are all over the newspapers and television. We're outlaws now. We're at the point where we can send a calling card, but it makes me anxious to sit around and wait. How about you? It makes me it doesn't bother me. It's fine. Everything's cool. Ha! I should have expected nothing less of you, leader. Pauses like these make me think about a lot of things. Even more so since we can't afford to fail. So we're sending the card on the 18th. It's a ways away, but I'd like to spend these days wisely. I know. You and me both.
Oh, no.
It's Miss Chono. This country's been getting dangerous, and peace had been our only redeeming feature. The Phantom Thieves should target somewhere bigger, more global, not this tiny island country. Like, oh, I don't know, the casino city of Las Vegas or something. Oh, shit. Vegas mention? Oh my god, chat. The game knows. How's that for timing, huh? It was like a dream when I went there. I might not look it, but I'm good at card games. Recom player confirmed? The 4 suits of cards all symbolize something. By the way, Mr. Chanku, look at this. Look at this.
How about you?
Clubs is a club. Diamonds is a gem. So what does a spade represent? A spade? A spear? A spear. Let's check the network. A sword is the most popular answer. It's totally a gun, you guys. Okay. Is the network answer always right? A spoon. It's spoon. So, well, a pointy spoon? I don't know if anyone wants a pointy spoon. It's like, you know, it's like hot. You get hot soup on a pointy spoon and then you burn your mouth and you stab your tongue. That sounds terrible. It is a shovel, technically. Well, it's a spade, yeah. My guess would have been, in the context of this, would have been a spear, but we'll say sword, right? We'll go with the community bet.
This is it.
Excellent.
Okay, the community is always right, I guess. The spade is a sword, almost looks like one if you squint. No, it doesn't. And the heart is the Holy Grail. The heart was originally drawn as a cup. They say the suits also represent classes of people. The rulers of the Holy Grail are the clergymen. However, there are cards that belong to no class. In other words, they have no suit. Wow, really? Chonga-kun seems kind of smart.
Nice going.
All right, everyone tells me how smart I am because I looked at the community answer. We're actually smart now. We're erudite. We're erudite, which is totally a word that I use often and know and pronounce correctly. Look how smart we are. It's incredible.
All right.
Your knowledge has increased from encyclopedic to erudite. The only card without a suit is the Joker. Some theories say it originates from the Fool in tarot decks, but no one knows where it really came from. However, both are trump cards that can bring about unexpected effects. How you use them is critical.
Yeah.
You heard her, Joker. Pretty good name, if I do say so myself. Go to the library and get a new book, Guts or Kindness. Oh, because did we have a knowledge book? I don't remember what the last book is we took out. Or did we just read it already? We finished it. All right, we'll grab one before we leave school. I wish you'd at least stay until we graduate. The Phantom Thieves are students from our school, right? What? Who is it? I was seriously in love with Dr. Maruki. No point in going to the nurse office now. Okay.
Hey.
14 days left. We got 2 weeks. 2 weeks. What are your plans? Are you busy? Are you free? Shit. Hold on a sec. My mouse is dying. Battery swap. There we go. All right. Let's take a look at our mappa. Who's around? Yusuke and An are competing for our love and affection in Shibuya. Fine. Takemi. You should have known. You should have known my true feelings. But no. Akihabara is Shinya. Shinya is the kid with the gun, right? The gun game kid. Upstairs. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, the library's upstairs, and I knew that. And so I would never forget
What would you like?
to go get another book. Clearly. I need to borrow a book. Thank you for returning Pirate Legend. Would you care to borrow another book? These are all the books you can check out right now. Okay, great. Dancer. For charm. Don't need it. We are the most charming person ever, and we always have been. Guts. Guts. Proficiency. Charm. Guts, charm. We need guts, right? Let me check. You know I don't remember, chat. Hold on. Skills. Von Gobi's skills. It is my solemn skill to the... No, not skills. Obviously. It's stats. Von Gobi. Here we go. Bam. Okay, guts and kindness, and that's it. So proficiency is maxed out. So guts. We have a couple of books on guts, and that's whatever. I don't think there's any kindness books left in the library, that is. We probably have other ones, but...
What would you like?
Okay, borrow a book. Charm. Guts. The gallant rogue.
Here.
Got him. All right. Victory. The bookstore might help. I own, like, everything in the bookstore. I bought all the... I always just buy out... Unless they have something new, like this game in-game week, there's nothing there. We could check, but every time I go to the bookstore, I buy everything they got. So I have tons of books on me. Practice. Second floor. We're still on the second floor. All right, we don't even have to... Wait a minute. We should go downstairs really quick and just check, right? Just do a manual check for Dr. Maruki. Okay, he's not here. Okay. So if Maruki's not around, then let's check our confidants is where we look? Yes. Okay. Let's see. Weapons dealer. Kawakami. The skilled gamer. So the game kid's only at 3. And has a long way to go. That's Mishima. Alright. I passed right by him. Somewhere. Yusuke. Here's Yusuke. We're also ranked 3. Oof. Morgana is 9. Makoto. Makoto's also 3. An is at 8. So, do you max at 9 and then you get a special, like, level 10 thing? We gotta go do Yusuke, right? Yusuke's slacking way too far behind. Here, before we do Yusuke, right? We'll go to Shibuya, which is where they are anyway. And we'll go to Central Street. Here's the bookstore. We'll check our stuff here.
Please, take your time.
Yeah, the bookstore got shit. We bought everything. We bought everything. We're way too book smart for the bookstore. And then, I don't think we finished our DVD. I don't even remember which DVD we have on us. Ugly Betty or something? Or ugly, or like not so hot Betty or something. What's it called? I forget what it's called. Do we have new stuff to sell from the palace? Come on, Iwai. I want to shop.
Yo. Okay.
Sell. No, we sold all the stuff.
Come
All right.
again.
Fine. See you later, Iwai. Not so hot Betsy, that's what it is. I knew it was something like that. All right. We are going to the underground mall? That's where On's gonna be, but Yusuke's in the train station somewhere. Oh. Aha. What's up, bud? All right, it's Friday, right? Hold on. Oh, it's Sunday. Damn it. All right, never mind. Yusuke, I got all excited for nothing. What's up? Our only option now is to wait until the proposed date. How do you plan on passing the time until then, Bon Gobi? I want to hang out with you. Ha! You must have a wealth of free time if that's your decision. I'm still unsatisfied by what happened at the exhibition. I have thought a great deal about it. And well, there's something I would like to try painting. Do you think you'd be free to help? Uh-oh. Yusuke wants to paint us in the nude with like a basket of fruit or something. It's good. It must be, right? Something like that. Knowing Yusuke. All right, well, we'll do it for On, because if we don't do it, then he'll ask On to do it, and On will probably, like, feel obligated or something, so we have to do it. All right, let's go.
I'm in your debt.
Now then, our destination is Inokashira Park. Let us go. Oh, man, in the park?
Thank you.
Thank you for your assistance today. After all, it would be impossible to sketch while rowing. We're his chauffeur on the boat. All right, Yusuke. Fine. Why are we in a boat? What other reason could there be but to search for my next motif? I will be counting on your cooperation today, by which, of course, I mean your oar work. Look at all the ducks. They're so cute. Don't get too excited. You'll fall off, you know. Perfect. This is it. My previous painting captured only one aspect of the heart, desire. As such, I was unable to arrive at a truly authentic representation. That is why we have come today. I shall paint a second aspect, the burning passion between man and woman. Yusuke, you dope. Fittingly, our theme today will be the wonders of love. Okay. You too will have an important role here. Edamame. While I draw, ensure the boat remains as steady as possible amid these devilish ripples. Ah, this angle. Incredible. What a giggle from Matt Mercer, king of voice actors. That bashful side profile, those moist eyes. Their overflowing passion is wholly evident. Is it? Is it though? I don't know. You guys can't even see this the headless horseman over here. They are akin to Adam and Eve, yet in time all lovers must come to know the pain of separation. Separation is the natural end to any such relationship, but even beyond that, love endures. Precisely. This is the truth of the human heart. Huh. I will make it the most wonderful painting. It shall be adored by all who gaze upon it. It may even be given the top prize in the next exhibition. Wait, now is not the time to be thinking of such trivial matters.
Hey.
Can you please remain still? What? Return to your prior angle. I must capture your profile. The hell are you doing? Rejoice, for I shall preserve your beautiful love so that all coming generations may bask in its glory. Once I complete this painting, you will become new legends in the art world, a modern Adam and Eve. Legends? Art? This dude's off his rocker. Come on, let's report him. Hold on a sec. Are you drawing us? You're using us as models?
Yes.
A man and woman intimately swaying in a dinghy of dreams, the blush of their cheeks, the bashful looks. Yes, this is the love I was so emphatically searching for. Love? I guess you can call it that, but it's kind of weird. It's familial love. This here's my sister. I told you I didn't want to come here with you. The only ones who do this crap are stupid couples. But I've always dreamed of coming to Tokyo and riding a boat here. Though it was supposed to be with my boyfriend, not my brother.
How could this be?
A familial? So that overflowing passion was just a figment of my imagination? It seems my bias has caused me to overlook the truth of the matter. Love comes in all forms. Maybe you should train more. You have a wild imagination. Love comes in all forms, Yusuke. That's right. Love is a broad, multifaceted beast. This only serves to prove how narrow my perspective can be.
I see.
Romantic love and familial love. The two may be nigh indiscernible depending on one's point of view. Perhaps the truth of the heart lies in the eyes of the beholder. Von Gobi, I feel as though I've learned something today. I don't think you have, Yusuke. I can sense a quiet resolve from Yusuke. All right. We did it. Yusuke is now level 4. Mission accomplished. Art talk. If negotiations with a lone shadow fails, you can try again.
All right.
Cool. Art talk. We got it. Wait. So only couples ride these things, right? That means those two... Shh, there are people from all walks of life here in the city. Ooh, tell me more. Do not gawk at our love. Get out, shoo. Get out of here. Leave us be. What are you talking about?
Let us return home.
Ah, well, come, it's time we return home. Please row us back to shore, Von Gobi.
See you.
Persona 5, ladies and gentlemen. Farewell. All right. Von Gobi, thank you for all your help today. I've certainly come to realize my lack of experience. It would seem I understand nothing of love after all. Yusuke is too delicate to row. That's right. No, he brought us just to row him around. We are his manservant. Yusuke's manservant on the lake. That all tracks. Though I've progressed by one step, there is no doubt I will face many difficulties moving forward. When will I fully understand the heart? Even if I ever do understand it, will I truly be able to draw it? Just keep drawing. Yes, that's all I can do. He was not impressed with my advice. There must be something that will come to mind as I continue to draw. Anyhow, today was a significant use of time. Impressive oarsmanship from your end as well. I hope I can count on you on your help next time as well. For now, farewell. Farewell, Yusuke. Yeah, I caught a stream.
You're back.
Akipotark. What's up? Hey, thanks very much for catching stream and jumping in chat. Welcome to you. Oh yeah, here we go.
Hey, hey.
All right, you guys, lock in. Are we gonna play crossword puzzles? You know it. Never pass up a crossword puzzle. All right, you guys. When it's too hot to sleep. Is this long ass word? Is it summertime? No, there's no M's at all. Although it fits. What's this one? Frozen formation. Ice? A devoted follower. A fan? What's this? The coolest acronym. Two letters. What's this down? Parasol's benefit. Shade? The coolest acronym that starts with an A. AI. Oh, God. What's a cool acronym that starts with A? AC. Air conditioning. Air conditioning. AC. AC, yeah. AC. All right, so it does start. So it's not summertime. And so what is it? Across. When it's too hot to sleep. When it's too hot to sleep. Starts with an S. Let's see. Is every letter gonna get used? No. All but one, right? Yeah. Okay. Sweltering. Yeah. I think you guys are right. Yeah, you are. As usual. Swelter. Inga. Sweltering. I've got it. The answer is sweltering. This term is used in Japan when the lowest daily temperature is still over 25 degrees Celsius. Sweltering nights are compounded by the heat island effect. Until the concept of heat stroke entered public awareness, many who died of the affliction were misclassified as having died from unnatural causes.
All right. I see.
Oh, wow. Even I couldn't figure that one out. That's right. Chat's really smart. Oh, our knowledge is maxed out. Well, of course. Uh-oh, baby's mad. Maybe baby's mad because I got all the edamame. Take that, Fern. Fern is so pissed. I get excited about it. I don't care if you guys do the crossword stuff with me or whatever. It's fine, you guys. It's Persona. You know, if I'm looking at chat, then I'm asking for it, okay? All right? I know better than to look at chat if I don't want you guys to answer stuff for me. And like, it's whatever, it's a crossword. We're knocking out crosswords. We got dates to go on and shit. Come on, we're good. Don't worry about it. All right, it's Friday evening. Wasn't there a thing on Friday? Oh, was it the thing at the school? Was it the school thing on Friday? The school snack thing? Yes. Oh well. I forgot. I thought it was the stupid train station thing, but that's what, Sunday? I don't know. One day I'll figure out how this game works. All right. Help me out. Housekeeping? Are you free right now? Uh-oh. All right. Let's see where we at with everybody, right? Because clearly the obvious answer is not just a sketch date, you know, like right out the gate, obviously. You guys are not going to... That's not what you got. That's not strategic, right? You guys are going to be like, oh, you know... We don't drop all of our strategy to go on sketchy dates at all the time, at every opportunity. That's not... Chat would never. If we look at the, let's see. The confidants. Let's see. Who was on our list? Oh yeah, was calling us. Who's almost done, right? Where are you? Oh yeah. Where are you? There you are. Oh yeah's at 9. So we might be able to finish Oya's like story or whatever. That might be worth doing. Maruki's at 9. We're waiting for him to like leave, I guess. It was also, well, it was Sketch. Where's Sketch at? I don't know why I can never see anyone's name in this. The prosecutor. That's not, that's Sai, right? Oh, here he is. Jeez. Goro Akechi. The Goro name's so cool. I think that's such a cool name. Rank 7. So Akechi's actually not bad. I actually didn't even realize we were so high with Akechi in the grand scheme of things, given how well, I guess whenever he comes up, you guys yell at me to go hang out with him, so that's why. And then what was the other option? It was Sketch. Oh yeah, and who? Oh, of course. Our teacher, the maid. What is our relationship status? Probably the lowest one, right? Kawakami, rank 3. Kawakami's at 3. Aren't you almost done with Akechi, technically? think you have, well, it's right. So Akechi's on a timer, right? So all right, we'll go hang out with Sketch. Obviously, we'll make the best decision possible because we are a machine in Persona, and we must always optimize our dating strategy as himbos. Okay, Sketch, we are free whenever you call. Are you free right now? Yes. Yes, we are. There we go. I think we should talk. It's time we establish something important. I bet it is. Let's check our bond. Our James Bond. After defeating him in a game of billiards, he declares that he won't hold back. Okay, great. Rank 7. We have this stuff. It's not telling me if he's like... Oh, shit. There's something Akechi's not telling you. Are you gonna go see him? Do we have the... We shouldn't go see him out of here, right? Because we want to make sure we have the persona for him. Right? Do we? Because we have it set up for Sketch, don't we? From last time. I don't remember how we have the thing set up. I have to check. Is responding later bad? If we're like, oh, we'll just... is he gonna be like snippy with us if we respond later? No. All right, cool. Sketch? I don't know. Okay, you're on hold. You're on hold, Sketch. We gotta play hard to get with Sketch, okay? You already know. All right, I had him in the bag, and then you guys are so desperate for Sketch's attention, and now he just thinks he can order us around and stuff. The whole dynamic is flipped. Okay, I blame you, chat. What was I gonna check? I don't remember. Oh, I was gonna check this, right? Where is he? He's over here, right? Oh, that's... Oh, yeah. Is he over here? Akichi Joji? There he is. He's ready to level up. So we're good to go, right? If I check my persona list... Justice. Is he Justice? He's not... He is Justice, not Judge, right? Those are two different ones. Correct? Am I thinking of this correct? Correct. Okay, good. Judge is Sai-san. Justice is Akechi. And we can confirm this like this, right? Justice. Yeah, Justice is... Okay, good. All right. We'll save. I see you guys. We'll save up. Just in case... something goes horribly wrong. We'll check our plant, which is very healthy. Okay, we'll go downstairs. We'll give Sojiro the side eye. Let's just side eye Sojiro a little bit, silently, and then we'll leave. Okay. And now that we're outside, we will go shopping at the secondhand store, which has nothing ever. Oh, no. Never mind. False alarm. Still has nothing. Listen, you really got to get your inventory up, okay? Because I'm like your best customer, and there's nothing in here I want. All right. Let's go see Sketch Boy. Shopping district. There he is. Just look at his graceful silhouette, chat. Look here, what's it? Let's look at him. Just look at him. He's so beautiful. We're not creepy. We're not being creeps at all. All right, you're creepy. You're creepy for suggesting that we're creepy. What's your problem? All right, there he is. We're gonna go get him. Hi. Oh, hey. Can't believe I ran into you. Perhaps it's not quite appropriate, but I confess I'm a little excited for this. Do you have time? I want to talk to you about something. Stalker behavior. Nobody can get in our way there. Wait, where? I feel I can become closer with Akechi thanks to the Justice persona power. I feel like my bond will grow stronger. Great. Are you guys are strong enough that you should be fine, but be ready for anything. Let's get going.
Thank you.
Let's head to Shibuya. Akechi just wants to go with you, right? I'll be waiting outside. Be careful. Why does the game keep telling... Oh.
Well, this place should do nicely.
Did he take us to Mementos? Sketch. This is a terrible date. This is like a Makoto level date. Why are we in Mementos, Sketch? Do you want to have a date fight? He does. I can't believe you.
Remember what I told you? If you ever won against me using my right hand, I'd take you on with everything I've got.
Yeah, but you've got a gun. That's not sportsmanlike, Sketch. I thought you meant in pool.
That wasn't enough to satisfy me.
Okay.
It's your own fault, though.
Sure. Sketch, I hope you realize that for pointing this thing at me, I'm going to kick your ass. Okay? I'm going to kick your ass, and you're going to like it. That's it.
Your insight allowing you to determine my dominant hand, your quick wit, and most of all, how fast you've grown.
We're like the same age. What do you mean how fast I've grown? That's a weird thing to say.
You've exceeded my expectations in every way.
Well, I'm good at that.
Thus, I've built up this urge to duel you without holding anything back.
Okay. Do you want to, like, is this like, do you want to wrestle or something? Or are we going to do, like, all right, let's do this.
Thank you for indulging my selfish request.
My heated rivalry.
No need for pleasantries at this point, correct?
He and Makoto were originally supposed to be siblings back in the development stages. Yeah, I think someone said that to me already. Legaius. It's, and it makes sense, I think. It kind of works that way as well.
Let's go!
Okay, we're going. He's got a lightsaber?
You won't be able to defeat me unless you actually fight with lethal intent. Now, show me your true skills.
You brought a gun and a lightsaber? Bro. Not cool. Not cool, Sketch.
It's time.
All right, hold on a sec. What is your weaknesses? How come I don't know anything about you, but you're like on my team? That doesn't make sense. I should know exactly what you're weak to. All right, he's like obsessed with like justice or whatever, so he must really hate windy days, or like fire because it burns up all the evidence. All right, I see we're jumping into ads. Don't worry, we'll just hang out with him for a minute. We'll just sit here and ponder his bad attitude and terrible flirting skills. Guns. I mean, he brought a gun, so you know. I don't want to start the gunfight that way. This isn't guns. This is guns. This is what, slap boxing. We could slap the shit out of him. Maybe he might like that. I don't know. He's pretty smart, right? So he's not weak to psychic, I would guess. I'm pretty sure everybody's weak to nuclear damage. But maybe not in this world. Just in the normal world, this would just... The fact that this is, like, in here with everything else makes, like, basically no sense at all. But that's okay. Maybe he hates nuclear radiation, probably. And then there's Bless and Curse. He's kind of a goody boy, right? With his justice, so he's probably got Bless is fine. Maybe we could curse him with evil. I don't know. Thank you guys for the combos. We're in ads for like 2 minutes, so we'll ponder what we're gonna hit Sketch with first. Why does he have an A on his belt? Oh, for Akechi. I was like, why would Sketch? His name is Goro Sketch. Old Sketchy Goro. And I was like, his call sign is Crow. The last thing I thought of was Akechi. That's which. All right, fine. A sketchy, yeah. He's very sketchy. I can't believe he has a lightsaber. It's really unfair. But we'll get him. We got a minute. His pose is like something smells funny. He has that kind of pose. Right now he's covering up his long-nosed mask. His plague doctor mask. A lightsaber and a ray gun. Yeah, he's really like overcompensating for this fight in a major way. All right, you guys, we're back. All right, everyone, let's kick Sketch's ass. All right, Sketch, take this. I'm gonna Megadola you with almighty damage. You know, Sketch is on a high horse. He'll like this. Almighty damage sounds pretty good. Let's try it. Take that.
Can you take this?
Ow.
What?
Listen, Sketch. You're gonna have to do better than that. All right? I'm fast. All right, I'm quick on my feet. Oh, we probably shouldn't have started with almighty damage because it told us nothing about anything about what he's good at or not good at. We could, of course. We could hit him with the charge, right? Is this just like cheap as hell? If we charge up, it'd be pretty mean, right? Blocked. All right, Sketch. Catch you later.
Nice. How fascinating.
Yeah, it's fascinating. He's Megadolying us again. If he hits us, we'll probably just die. Oh yeah, that was a heavy shot.
Show me what you can do.
That was a pretty heavy shot.
Let's go. No.
Let's see. We know now that he is not immune to gunfire, which he is human, so that makes sense. We could, of course. Let's
Something
see.
else.
Do we want to heal? The question is, do we want to prioritize healing? We've been blocking the shit out of him, right? So maybe we can heal. Mediarama Diarahan. Recarm. Mediarama. Bless Boost. The Speedmaster. What the hell is that? Traits and skills. A Sakuja. Oh, it's not going to help us now because it's at the start of the battle. We could bless the shit out of him. We could hit him with the sneeze. Let's close that. Don't we have a healer that has a buff to our healing? Counter. Was it this one? Repel physical? No. Auto Mataru. Counter Strike. Invigorate. Bless Boost. I guess not. I think maybe we did. Okay, so I'm gonna heal with this one because it's all the same moves, right? Medium HP.
All right.
So now if he does hit us, we should be able to at least get another. Oof.
This was not expected. No wonder you're the leader of the Phantom Thieves.
Sketch, I didn't even get to hit you with my shining arrows or whatever, which you were really gonna love that shit. Yeah, I'm the leader, bro, of the band. That's why. That's why I tell you not to sing over me all the time. Do you want to keep going? Was that all you've got? Are you satisfied? He's not. Do you want to keep going?
I'd better not. If we went any further, we'd both go beyond the point of no return, wouldn't we?
Well, maybe.
In all honesty, I'd love to see just how far we can go.
Okay.
But we have an important mission coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Until that's finished, you're a vital ally to me.
That's true, yeah.
We're done here. Let's go.
All right. Okay. An action date with Sketch.
Once again, I've learned something new about you today.
That you can't kick my ass like you thought you could?
As allies fighting alongside one another, your strength is truly reassuring.
Thanks, Sketch.
In all honesty, it's to the point that I'd be relying on you in a pinch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. The feeling's mutual.
You truly are well composed. I'm sorry I asked you to indulge me, but I do feel a bit better now.
All right, Sketch. Rank 8 with Sketch. All right, we're getting there.
All right.
You will now earn more EXP from Arcana Burst. Great.
By the way, about that duel. If we had fought to the end, do you see yourself winning?
Oh, Sketch, I had shining arrows lined up for you, man. You were down. Guaranteed you were down. I definitely wouldn't lose.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Well, it was the case.
I'm going to be entirely honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you.
You don't. You don't hate me, Sketch. You don't mean it.
Your deft handling of your unfortunate circumstances. Your uniqueness. Your ability to surpass me. All these irritate me.
Listen, That's not irritation, okay?
You're the
It's
one
attraction.
person I refuse to lose to.
I know, but you just can't help yourself, can you? Hate losing, don't you?
Without a doubt. Even I was unaware that it was this severe. I'll let you have this win today.
Oh, thanks.
But next time I will be victorious.
You won't. Oh, well, what a voice performance from that line. Did you hear that? Oh, that was really good. He said, "I will be victorious with this grumble." Awesome line there.
Let this be my proof.
You better not. Okay. It's one of the gloves that Ketchy usually wears. I thought he was going to try to slap me with his glove.
It's a tradition in the West to throw one's glove at their opponent when demanding a duel.
No, it is not actually. You're supposed to slap them with the glove. Sketch, here, let me show you.
Should the opponent accept the glove, the duel is also accepted.
No, I think you got that confused somehow. I accept. Either way.
Make certain that you never forget, I am the one who will defeat you.
Okay.
Look at the time. Let's call it a day for now.
Sure, Sketch. You need some rest. Jeez. What a tense date. All right. We were able to grab a seat. Let's read some. Oh, shit. We got a seat on the train. That never happens. Thanks to the book on speed reading. Yeah, we know. All right. We can read something that's a twofer. Oh, the Gallant Rogue. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. The rich quaked in fear as the poor rejoiced.
Wow.
Ishikawa Goemon was a thief without peer, so he was a hero of the common people, huh?
Whoa.
You still got time. We're gonna go further. Striking a pose of defiance with a tobacco pipe in hand, he truly looked like a great thief. That's right. Tobacco pipes really up the image of thievery, especially a nice cob, a nice curved cob pipe. That's what I saw in my head. So you finished reading The Gallant Rogue. That splendid spirit that pays no mind to the bad guys. He's a true example of a gentleman thief. After reading this, I'm sure you have a better understanding of a chivalrous thief's courage. Oh man, super guts power up. Damn. All right, not as super as I hoped. Oh, we're almost at the station. I'd say that was an efficient use of your time. All right. All right, we're at the station.
Okay, quiet down.
All right, everyone, quiet down. I'm changing my lesson for today. Instead of a regular class, we'll be reviewing last week's materials. I suggest you listen carefully, but I don't think you could slack off. I absolutely won't allow it. Blah 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 blah. You will allow it. We could slack off. Okay, great.
What do you want to do?
What's the plan? We could read more. We can make tools. We could sleep. I mean, let's read more, right? Our reading has been lacking. What do we want to read? Again, we're getting so much reading done today. It's incredible. Theme park escort. Amusement parks. Game secrets. Tokyo shrines. Musty pages. The atmosphere of antique booktown. Aquarium a day. Hey, all right. So if I read aquarium a day, is it gonna say like, oh, you already know where the aquarium is? It does, right?
Hey.
Book about Shinagawa, right? You already know about that area, don't you? Okay.
All right.
Got it. We knocked that off the list. We did have the aquarium done. The ABCs of crafting, whatever. Musty pages, the booktown. I don't think we have the booktown yet. Tokyo shrines. I kind of think that like Hifumi would be totally into this. She hangs out at a church and plays shogi. So like maybe the Tokyo shrines would be a good spot to take Hifumi. We should probably maybe do that. Tricks for video games. I don't need those. Theme park escort. Do we have the amusement park in our on our map already? Do you guys remember? We know where the theme park is, right? No? All right. I'm betting we do. That book talks about Destinyland in Maihama, right? You already know about this. Sweet. All right. Good. We're 2 for 2. Okay. Okay. Batting science, don't care. The craft of cinema, I don't remember what. Emotional depth, I don't remember what that's good for. Guidebook to enjoy the sweets of Chinatown. I don't know if we have Chinatown either. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Musty pages for Booktown.
Hey.
Talks about Jinbocho Booktown, right? You already know about that area. I do? I don't even remember that we've already covered Jinbocho Booktown. Okay. Well then, shrines? That might also be something that Hifumi would be into. A Bible for shrine lovers.
Wow.
Meiji Shrine, huh? Seems like a mystical place. It's a famous spiritual spot, well known for its walking paths. Quiet places like this seem nice. I bet you'd really be able to relax if you took someone there with you. All right, we're gonna have to take Hifumi to the Mijima Shrine. The Meiji, not Mijima. I don't know what Meiji. I think it said. So you finished reading Tokyo Shrines. Apparently, yeah, Meiji Shrine has its own train station. That's how popular it is. Nice. A verdant oasis in the city, home to the vast grounds of Meiji Shrine. Pray your heart out. The busiest New Year's shrine in all of Japan, has a reputation as a power spot.
All right.
Cool. You can go by yourself if you wish. No, I do not wish. You know, you should take someone there with you sometime. Though I guess you could always go alone if you wanted to pray or make a wish for something. That was great. We should thank Kawakami for this later. Okay. Hey, why don't we try asking Futaba-chan to look into the culprit behind the psychotic breakdowns? That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? I suppose Futaba's ability to process information is truly world-class, after all. Damn, you're smart, Haru. I already tried. And? I know so much now, it's hard to make heads or tails of it. Suspicious people appear, then they disappear. It's been that over and over again. So they are manipulating information to keep anyone from reaching the truth. Well, there's one thing I know for sure. Whoever we're going against now is more dangerous than we can possibly imagine. Okay. Ominous. It is now after school time on Saturday, which is a weird thing to say. 13 days left until we send the calling card. It's a million years, basically. You might as well say we have a million years. What are you doing today? What's up, Futaba? I don't know if we got Futaba date time. We'll have to see. We don't know. All right, we'll find out in a sec. Okay. All right. Best boy is over here. Let's look at the map real quick. So Futaba is over there, not ready for an upgrade. Haru's ready for an upgrade. Haru's still new, right? Ryuji's maxed out. Ryuji, you're out. Sorry. Makoto's not ready for an upgrade, and also is really boring to date. Sadly, this is an indisputable fact. There's no one else, I think. Okay. There's no one else. So we want to go see Haru, right? On the roof. Get a new book. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, that's why I came up to the 3rd floor, Fierce, obviously, because I was going straight to the... Oh, hi. Hey, bye. Okay, sorry, that was close. We almost got stuck
What would you like?
on a Makoto date. Do you need something? I'd like to borrow a book. Returning the Rogue. Okay. Books you could check out right now. Guts. Proficience. Charm. Guts. Charm. Proficient. Guts. We got 2 more guts, but the Cry of Cthulhu we're doing for sure.
Here.
All right. We got a Cthulhu book. Which is a what's that genre? What's the Cthulhu genre called? Bye. What's the Lovecraftian? Yes, thank you. It's a Lovecraftian horror book. Yes, it is. It's horror, but that's not like Cthulhu has its own subgenre of horror, and it's called Lovecraftian horror. That's what I was going for. Cosmic horror, yeah, cosmic horror. Also, I think it applies in that subgenre as well. True. All right, Haru, what's up? It's me.
Good day.
Oh, Von Gobi-kun, hello. What are your thoughts on this flower bed? I brought it here in hopes of doing some serious gardening.
Yeah.
Wow, she's so diligent. Once planted, the vegetables will be ready for harvesting in a few days. The number of days needed for a vegetable to grow depends on its species. Let me know if you'd like me to grow any vegetables. What should we do today? I came to see you.
Thank you.
Oh, why thank you? My apologies, I'm quite busy taking care of the planters. It takes some time for someone as clumsy as myself. My bond with Haru will grow stronger soon. Let's hang out with Haru.
Thank you.
You'll help me? Well, if you insist. Hell yeah, we're gardening. Plant time with Haru. Wow, Von Gobi, you're quite skilled. The soil here would be so healthy if you were here more often. Ignored Ku. What'd I ignore? We're killing it. Speedrun. Dating speedrun 100%. Honestly, I'm surprised that my gardening can be of use to our work as the Phantom Thieves. This started just as a hobby, so it's amazing to see it transform into a more practical skill. I don't know of a more practical skill than growing food, Haru. It's like maybe the oldest practical skill in civilization. Beyond this, I've actually begun raising plants of my own at home. You didn't get an Empress. What do you mean? Coffee beans. Hell yeah. Are you starting a farm? Are you opening a cafe? We'll say that's a doofy thing to say. I'm not sure he likes that. Would you come if I was? I mean, doesn't the idea of a boutique cafe sound lovely? It does, yeah. Anyway, I recently discovered the joy in the taste and aroma of coffee. Shaking my head. What do you mean? The Haru... Listen, Fierce, okay? The Haru date is going swimmingly. I don't know if you've noticed, all right? Look at Haru's face. Haru is so excited right now. We're gardening. Haru can't believe all the attention that we're giving her. This couldn't go any better. This couldn't go any, but she's gonna level up, okay? And then what? I don't know. I used to think it was purely bitter, but now I understand the depth of its flavor. See, she's trying to brag. She's trying to show off for us right now, her coffee knowledge. She has no idea that we midnight as a barista at home. To tell you the truth, I wasn't even able to drink it before. You lose out on extra points, and it takes longer to max out. And you forgot the Emperor earlier. It's fine. We're killing it. Everyone's can't believe how awesome our dates are going. Pardon me. I was just thinking back on the past. Can I share with you again? Yeah. As I mentioned before, I cannot bring myself to trust any of the employees at Okumura Foods. How do you when you guys speedrun this game with incredible accuracy and precision, what happens when you have 2 months of game where nobody wants to date you because you're maxed out and stuff? like when you do it so fast that like you then have like 6 weeks of game at the end where like you have nothing to do, like then what? You know what I mean? Do you just like end game? That's it? Run over? There are other fun things you can do. No, there's not. For as long as I can remember, the company has been just messing with you, Fierce, man. For as long as I can remember, the company has been run by my father. Being liked by him was always very important. Some employees would even come to ingratiate themselves to me. But since his passing, things have gotten unruly. Most evidently, people have started trying to use my influence as majority shareholder to oust other employees. They say they come to me out of respect, but I know they really just want to use me. I've heard so many rumors. The worst ones are about Takaruka-san, the new president. They say he was thrilled to hear my father passed. There may be truth to that, though. He's been with the company for years, but has only started being nice to me recently. He even offered to assist me with asset management. I fear he has an ulterior motive. He sounds suspicious, that's what I have to say. Yes, I can't help but wonder about him. He even went as far as to recommend I sell my shares the other day. He said I could make a fortune, but I realized that if I did so, he would be able to strike the Akumura name completely. Takakura-san must be scheming to take the company for himself. At least it's possible. You should fire him. You might be wrong. This is, oh wow, these are all different answers. This is a complex issue. There's a kind of answer. There's a no, he's not being evil answer, and then there's a he's definitely evil answer. That's kind of interesting. We don't usually have 3 distinctly different answers that would suggest different outcomes. It is a complex issue. That is fair enough. It feels definitely like the wishy answer. You might be wrong about him seems silly. I think the way the game goes, it suggests that she, like the rumors and stuff, are definitely something to worry about, given the way the adults act in this game. Maybe you should fire him. Is of course an extreme response, but I don't know. Fire him, right? He's a jerk. Get them before they can get you. That concept is truly becoming of a phantom thief, but I'm not sure even I have the influence to do something like that. None of the advice I've gotten so far has been helpful either. Everyone only speaks out of their own self-interest.
Yes.
Thank you for today. I feel a little better after talking about this with you. Oh, and don't worry, I'll make sure I keep myself motivated even through these difficult times. There it is. I can sense Haru's trust in me. Rank 2. Look at this. Look at this, Fierce. Look how much Haru loves us. 2 whole stars out of 10.
All right.
Your Empress Confidant has increased to rank 2. You will now earn more EXP from Arcana Burst when fusing personas of the Empress Arcana. Cool. I'm going to stay here a little while longer to check the drainage. I need to make sure these vegetables turn out as good as possible for the Phantom Thieves. All right.
Bye.
Well, see you later. Bye. Oh, sorry, I wanted to ask you something. It's not terribly important, but what vegetables do you tend to like most? I might as well grow things that everyone likes to eat. A moonlight carrot, a jewel melon, sun tomato. We're going with... I'm sorry. We're going with Moonlight Carrot, because that sounds really dumb. Oh, I have seedlings for that. I can grow quite a few. Carrots are great since they go with anything and add a touch of color. And they're quite nice in curry. That's true. They are really nice in curry. Thanks for sharing your preferences. I'll try my best to grow them. Moonlight carrots. I hope you'll be able to keep helping me. Good night. All right. That's... I don't know what to think of moonlight carrots. That's some weird shit. It sounds cool though.
You're back.
Yes, I'm back, Sajiro. It is I, your favorite adopted son? Are we his adopted son? We kind of are, right? We are. That's right. Hell yeah. All right, bye. Phew. All right, we're back up in our room. Let's check our plant. Our plant's looking good, so I'm feeling good. Feeling good, feeling great. How are you? You know? Let's see who's messaging us. EY wants to put us... Oh, here we go. Available today? You damn straight, Ifumi. Man, do I got a date for you. We're gonna... All right, we gotta go big. Go big or go home. Everybody. Ifumi's calling. And there's no sketch in sight. Oh. Finally. Let's look at our confidant, right? Hifumi, rank 6, and Hifumi is a star, which of course we knew. Hifumi is a star. And we have a star because we love Hifumi. Great. All right, here we go. Here we go. The important stuff, chat. How's your availability today? Well, I'll tell you what, I'm really busy, but for you, I could figure it out. Would you care for a match? I'd love one. I'm here at the church again today. Excellent. Hifumi seems to be waiting on you at the church. Do you want to go see her? Yes. Here we go. What are you looking at? It's a calm priest. Welcome, lost lamb. Lambs who've strayed from their path and lost sight of their goals in this life are welcome here. Simply put, I offer solace and advice to those with worries or who wish to reflect on their past. Seems like a convenient place to... Wait, did he say reflect on the past? Using the confessional. Oh, shit. I did not realize that I just unlocked another mechanic. This game... Calling friends into the confessional will cause time to pass, but they'll be able to recover a forgotten skill.
Wow.
That's interesting. That might be quite useful to you if you had something you wanted to remember. Just make sure you don't offend him or make him angry by brushing off his advice. Oh, I should also mention that every Sunday we collect donations here at the church. We have a modest reward prepared, so please come visit if you're interested. I am not. Okay. Hey, Fumi, hey, what's up? It's so weird seeing you here. I just came in to, to have some solace and some alone time, but here you are with your shogi board. Let's
Good evening.
Let's play. Good evening. Yes, the gold key, the gold's key to victory lies in retreating. This means at times retreating is an effective strategy in order to attack with your next move. It may be good for you to remember that as well. If it's all right with you, let's play a match. All right, we're doing it. What are you thinking? Do you want to hang out with Ifumi? Yeah, we're doing it.
I look forward to it.
Now, time for the lesson. Okay, we're doing it. Hifumi seems to be having fun, of course. I can sense her dedication to shogi. Of course. Oh shit, she just slapped it down. I feel like my bond with Ifumi will grow stronger soon. Great.
Thank you for today.
Oh, but not now. Okay, fine. Fine. We're putting in the work. We gotta put in the work.
Hey.
We're supposed to send the card on the 18th. 12 days left. The home shopping program's on today. Cool. How's my plant, though? Good. Okay. All right, then I'm ready. It's Sunday. It is the day. I completely skipped the first set. Inner muscle set. Salvation and hustle. 5 hustles.
Hey.
A sturdy ointment set. 20 grand. Woo. Inner muscle set. 15 grand. Woof. Like, not as big of a woof. It's still pretty expensive. Oh, shit's so expensive all the time. We get 5, like, muscle things or whatever. I totally skipped what the ointment set was. A nutritious set that improves health with internal power. An ointment set that protects your skin from harm. That might be good. We usually buy the more expensive one anyway, which is like... you know. Ointments remove debuffs and statuses. Yeah, they protect us from statuses. We can use like a lotion or something, and the status effects will just slide right off us. Our muscle set is what? These are power buffs. We usually get the more important stuff, or the more expensive stuff, I mean. Does anyone have a preference for these? I don't really personally have a preference. No? Alright. Well, we'll get the ointments on. How much money do you have? All of it. Plenty. Another buyer just called in. Thank you so much. Great. Okay. We got it. We got the expensive stuff.
Well then.
You don't do a ton of relieving people of their debuffs. Yeah, it's because we got shit to do. And I can't always be babying everybody on the team, you know, just because they got an owie. You know what I mean? They gotta put in somewhere, they gotta do some damage. Okay? Put some work in. Gotta get to it. What are you doing today? Oh, shit. All right, Makoto wants to go on a date, and only Makoto. Damn it. All right, we gotta check the map, because there must be something else to do. There must be. Futaba isn't quite ready, but could be a hang. Let's see. Yusuke is totally ready for the hang. Makoto is like desperate and calling us for the hang. I don't know about that. All right, so we're gonna go see Yusuke, right? Yusuke, we'll go see Yusuke, and turn him into a Misuke. Get an emperor or a hermit. Is Yusuke a hermit? No, Futaba would be the hermit, right? What do we have on us? Moon Tower Fortune, blah, 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 blah. We have a lot of good ones. Maybe. Yusuke's level 4. We got to work on Yusuke. Although... Futaba's level 3. Futaba's also slacking. Futaba is the hermit. Yusuke is the emperor, which we have, right? Moon, Tower, Fortune, blah, blah, blah. We don't even have an emperor. Okay. All right. We'll go get an emperor for Yusuke because he's just ready to go. All right. Hey, Futaba. Bye. All right, to get the, we have to go to Shibuya, right? And this is where Yusuke is, isn't it? It is. All right, we'll go to Central Street. Watch him fumble when he plays map. You guys agonize over these choices a little too much. You know what I mean? These games have some. They don't expect you to know all of the optimization that you guys know. You guys have like studied this game so much that you forget that you can learn it as you play, and that's okay. It's okay, you guys. We're gonna do fine. We're doing great. We've gotten this far, okay? And we optimized for a Kumara because that was one hell of a wall. But we're doing good. All right? Our dating decisions don't have to be perfect, you guys. Like, absolutely, completely, 100% optimal. It's okay. Welcome to my velvet room. All right. We're gonna register things. No. We're going to summon
These
things.
are the paths you have walked.
Do I even have room? I don't have room, do I?
The inmate needs our wish to perform an execution. Fusion.
I don't have any room. Okay, so who can we get rid of to get an emperor? Is Faith our Hifumi one? Faith is our Hifumi one, isn't it? Who will fret over the details if you don't? That's too, well, fair enough. Oh, the star is Hifumi. Right. The star is Hifumi. Faith is Kasumi. Justice is Sketch. And then these guys are all like on our team. These are like useful team members, right? So we have a Sketch, we have a Kasumi, and we have a Hifumi on the end here. And all these guys are important to the team, right? The White Rider, the Red Rider, Seth is our dragon. Picaro is, I don't know what to call Picaro, is our giant winged thing that we use all the time, right? This is our tiger. We haven't used the tiger too much. Maybe we can get rid of the tiger. You don't need the justice boost. All right, that works.
Can you gather them up?
All right, so we will boost. Oh, I don't think I did the right thing. Strengthen, there it is.
Requires sacrifice.
I was in the sub menu. Here we go. We can strengthen up Kaguya to catch him up with Seth, maybe. Kaguya is 43. Kaguya is kind of like slacking. Get rid of your extra tower. No way. The Red Rider we use a lot, and the Dragon Seth we use a lot. These two are like crucial to the team in our fights all the time. Red Rider has our charge, and the these two combo to make that killer like FU move that we use, where we like charge up and then we do the one-shot kill. That's these two, isn't it? Baby woke up, still hungry, back to lurking I go. Lycanthrope, I see you. Thanks for the lurk though. If you actually want to power up Kaguya, put him in lockdown. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Finished for now?
Train personas lockdown.
Your turn, Caroline.
You can toss one of your personas in a cell, and we'll give it special attention to help it grow. You can only lock up one persona at a time. While it's locked up, you won't be able to use it in battle or for fusions if you forget it's on you. If you make sure to burn incense, they'll grow even more. What? I don't know where you got that incense, but you should use it with this persona. All right, pick a persona. You can pass charge onto a persona. Oh, yeah, I guess. I guess, but then I'd have to sit in this damn jail cell and listen and be sung at. Like, I don't want to do that. Do we want to train them? I guess we should, right? We'll train them.
Inmate.
We'll train Kaguya. I love using Kaguya though, and the shining arrows is gonna be off, and that's terrible.
Gonna light some incense?
Yeah, we'll burn incense. Go ahead. Burn all of them.
Which incense are you gonna light?
The best one. Incense that imparts physical strength increases. Incense that strengthens the heart. Increases persona's ma by 1. 1 ma. Or Lu. Good fortune. Persona strength by 2. Persona's ma. What's the magic? And AG is their agility. And their Lu is their... what, luck? I mean, that... Strength magic. Energy, agility, luck. All right, well, we'll do a strength thing, I guess. There you go.
Put this incense in there with them.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, I'll take good care of you.
All right, with that done, all you got to do is wait. Don't leave it for too long. I think we got achieve. The persona is a part of your heart. If it stays away from you for too long, it could disappear. We'll give you a single warning before it happens. All right? So we just wait for the warning?
Are you finished? What?
I don't think so. No, I have business.
The inmate needs our guidance.
We could strengthen.
Power requires sacrifice.
And we're gonna get rid of power. What is that? Oh, this means they're being like tortured in the cell. So Seth is now at the top. All right, so we'll strengthen up. I don't even know what. This music's driving me crazy. I can't think. I'm being ha-ha-ha'd at, and I can't think. White Rider. Oh, yeah, 42, right? Okay. White Rider.
What are you waiting for?
This
There you
is
go.
what the persona shall
Go ahead.
This may be a bit gruesome.
Skip. Got him. I forgot the horse has all the eyes on it. It's cool. Seems the sacrifice has been absorbed into your mask. Great. Got him. The Chariot Confidant's Awakening. The hidden power. We leveled up. We got Foul Breath, which is a terrible skill to be known for. Increases chance of inflicting ailments to one foe. Gun skills, we got a triple down. Got a bunch of these. We got one magic move. We got 2 magic moves, right? And fire as well. Medium fire damage, medium curse damage. I'm gonna sing this every time you click the wrong thing. No, that would be awful. Remove status buffs for allies. Increase accuracy, increase attack. Alright, we're getting rid of accuracy, right? Do we even want this? Chance of inflicting ailments. Do I even care about this? Skip. Yeah, that's alright. Fine. Ailment boost. Increased chance of inflicting ailments. Isn't that the same thing? Isn't that the same thing? Is the foul breath? Skip. Yeah, but isn't it the same thing though? Like, what's the difference between the foul breath with the white logo and then the ailment boost with the yellow logo? This one is passive. Okay, so if I have this persona in the hot seat when we start the fight, then this just goes off. That's what these do, as opposed to using it. Okay. Cool.
You change your mind?
All right,
Like
we're gonna
to
register.
registration?
The White Rider, right? Bam. Oh shit! What am I doing? Register, please.
You'd like to register?
Yeah,
this?
that's it. Go ahead. Stop making this harder,
Leave
game.
here.
Okay, and now we're gonna go by Arcana, right? And we want a Emperor. And we want a cheap Emperor as well. The cheapest one. There's Thoth and Satanta. It looks like Regent is the winner.
This persona?
Yeah,
You
sure.
withdraw this persona?
And then when we're done with it, we can fuse it, right? Because it's a fortune one. Go ahead.
This is your power.
Cool.
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm way done.
Right.
Get me out of here.
No slacking off.
All right, thanks. All right. Excellent decisions made by me. Now we have to go find Yusuke, who's definitely hanging out in the train station, right? That's where he's always lurking. He's always lurking in the train station. We go down here, he's gonna be right there.
Indeed.
Our only option now is to wait until the proposed date. I want to hang out with you so badly. You must have a wealth of free time. To be honest, I think I found the way to pull myself out of my slump. Would you mind joining me again? Let's go.
Let us be off.
All right. Super Yusuke date. Our prior theme, love. It proved to be quite useful for me indeed. After our enlightening session, I once again attempted to paint it. However, nothing I put on the canvas was to my satisfaction. Before the gods of art, I am not but a lost sheep. Okay. It's a very Yusuke thing to say. Ah yes, lost sheep. I've come here with you for precisely that reason. Our theme today shall be anguish. I shall paint the anguish Christ felt as he bore the sins of mankind. Okay. I have seen various sculptures and paintings on the matter, but merely replicating them will not do. Would any believers be willing to model and help me capture the true essence of anguish? It seems not.
Well then.
Very well. Von Gobi, you will have to be my model today. Make me beautiful. Paint me like one of your French girls. I can only represent the reality of my base subject. Anything more would be asking too much. My God. Now then, let us begin. Show me a pose that will put the anguish of Christ on full display. Scarecrow pose. So this would be... No, perhaps... It seems this is not working. I would like to capture anguish, yet you remain calm and composed. Even the slightest wrinkle can change one's impression of things. I shall not compromise, even for this sketch.
No.
Now, raise your hands higher. More. Give me more anguish. Bring it to its upper limits, like this. This position. So this is the passion of the Christ. Okay. I'm pretty sure that it's not, but forsaken by his disciples, abhorred as a criminal by the public, pierced with nails and hung on the cross. I understand now. This is the true anguish of the passion. It feels as though something is boiling up within me. What are you children doing? We were having a date and you ruined it. This is an art study. Art? That? I am attempting to paint anguish, so I decided to use the crucifixion of Christ as a point of reference. So you're interested in the anguish of the crucifixion? While it is true that Jesus' crucifixion on the cross is a symbol of deep suffering, it also bears a much more positive message, one of resurrection, of forgiveness.
Oh.
Resurrection. Forgiveness. I'm not sure I understand. Those ideas are contradictory to my conception of anguish. It may be difficult to grasp what I'm saying right now, but try to consider that the anguish one may feel today will someday bring forth new hope. And by the way, I suggest you contain your excitement while here. You may trouble the congregation. All right. So those shocking depictions were actually meant to represent forgiveness, not pain. Hope from anguish. I'm not sure I understand. I must learn more about the hearts of men. Von Gobi, do you think I'll be able to capture the truth someday? It doesn't look like it. I'm sure you will. Do you want to give up? I have my doubts, Yusuke. I have to say, I have my doubts. He loved that. That doubt only serves to push me onward toward my goal. Was that provocation intentional? This is exceedingly strange, though. Spending time with you has helped me discover new aspects of myself. You are, perhaps, a mirror of sorts.
I'm in your debt.
If there is anything I can do in return, please let me know. I wish to repay your kindness. I feel my bond with Yusuke is growing deeper. Oh, man. Nailed it. What a date. What a date with Yusuke. Allows Yusuke to create any skill card he has copied once before.
All right.
Oh, great. I'm so glad we copy skill cards on the regular with Yusuke. He can now use card creation. Oh, it's amazing. My favorite mechanic. Let us return home for today. I bid you farewell. So, strike a pose before we go. All right, Yusuke. Wonderful.
See you.
Be nice to him. I was nice to him. I gave him the push. I gave him the tough love that he needed, Pseudo. Yusuke needed a little badgering, okay? He was doing like dance poses to represent anguish, all right? He needed a little tough love. And look at him now. He's all inspired. Yusuke loves us. Apologies for this call. Could I talk to you about something? The crucifixion supposedly symbolizes resurrection, forgiveness, and hope. But I could not grasp those connections. Once again, I made the same mistake of picking up on only the superficial meaning. The more I think about it, the further I seem to be from understanding the abyss of the heart. There's still hope. You have to keep drawing. We'll tell him to draw more stuff. Yes, of course. I'm going about this the wrong way if all I do is sit and stew in my discontent, but perhaps it is time for me to switch up my way of thinking. I still have a tough road ahead, but talking to you gave me some relief. I'm truly fortunate to have you by my side. I'll see you later. Okay. We got ads. We'll chill in the coffee house.
You're back.
We're just killing it. We're killing it right now. So much progress on these dates. Everyone loves us.
Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped this.
Gildrop! In the house. What up, Gildrop? Matt Mercer fully believes that Yusuke should have had a romance route, by the way. Of course he does. And he's right. All of these characters should be fully dateable in the game. It is a silly out of touch decision to not make the men dateable in 2020, whatever year this came out, 2017, 2018. How old is this game? I mean, like, if the game was like, 20, 25 years old or something, then like back then, it was more common for those things not to be options. But there were even games back then that had the options, like more open options. For a game to come out when this game came out, it's silly not to have those options, especially given that we're basically going on dates with them anyway. You know what I mean? They could have like expanded it. Yeah. 2016, 2017. I mean, it's silly. It's especially since mechanically there is very little difference between the romance options and the non-romance options. Mechanically, you do all the same stuff. It's just basically a difference in dialogue, and I don't know, whatever happens when you actually like lock in a girlfriend or whatever, which we have fumbled. So I don't know how that changes things, but it clearly could have been done easily. It's even sillier because Persona 2 had a gay romance option. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I don't know what the story is with the game or who devved it or why they... I mean, I know the team, but like why those kind of decisions were made, but it seems like... It feels like the intention is there anyway, but whatever. I don't know. They're all dates anyway, you know what I mean? Like, when you go out with Yusuke and when you go out with An, the way that plays out is the same. So it's like, they're all just dates. You just can't seal the deal, I guess, with the boys, which seems a silly choice. P2 is my favorite. Also extremely dated. Hard to get people to play it. Yeah, I mean, that happens. But I mean, like I said, it's, we can't like seal the deal and be officially an item, I guess, at the end of the arc when everyone's leveled up with the boys, but we're still dating them anyway, right? I don't see the difference, really. Like, just because they're not calling it a date, mechanically, it's exactly the same. Are we back from ads already? Have you guys come back already? My timer went away. I think we're back. All right, I think we're back from ads, you guys. Let's, all right, you got your card above your head, but I don't think we care too much. The shop's open. What does that mean? Shop's open? I'm not shopping with you, you ripoff. All right, let's check our map instead. Sojiro is grayed out because he hates us now. I don't know why. EY is ready to go on a date, but I don't know if we're into that. What do we got over here? Mishima's chomping at the bit as usual. And then Shinjuku. Oh, Chihaya. And we don't have, I think, Chihaya's thing. Is Mishima always leveling up because we have 2 towers? Is that why Mishima just is so, like, aggressively leveling? Does it stack like that? Mishima is star. No, Mishima is not star. Hifumi is star. Mishima is a tower, isn't he? Let's check. Confidant? Where's his... Mishima is the moon. He's the moon. Hifumi is the star. Mishima is the moon. I thought Mishima was the tower. Who is the tower? The gamer kid's the tower? How does that work? Is it tower defense? The gamer kid is the best at tower defense because he likes guns? That's weird. Has he spoken about wanting to play other Atlas games? Yeah, the next Atlas game I'm going to play, you guys, I see you talking on the YouTube side about it, is Metaphor. Refantasio. But we're not going to go straight into more Atlas stuff. This game is incredible. This might be the longest game I've ever played. So, after Persona, the next game in this style that we'll add to the rotation is going to be Final Fantasy 16, and then after that, we'll decide on like which kind of games we'll go to next. But Metaphor's on that list, and then what's that? What's the game called that everybody loves from last year? What the hell was it called? That the French game? That one's on the list. I forgot off the top of my head. What the hell it's called? Expedition 33, exactly. That one. Claire Obscura, Expedition 33, exactly. That one's on the list. I want to check that out, obviously. It was a huge Game of the Year winner. I want to, I'm sure that one's awesome. I hear it's not that long either. Certainly, I think everything is not that long compared to Persona. But I'm always going to rotate in and out like JRPGs, okay? It's not a genre that I know well. This is my first one, which is definitely eye-opening to how the depth of these games is a bit overwhelming. But we'll keep like a JRPG of some sort in the rotation, you know, as we go. All right. So we will do more of this kind of stuff. And the next Atlas one for sure, I think, is going to be Metaphor, because that's like, that has the medieval theme, which I really like. All right. The gamer kid's the tower. Anyway, Mishima's what? The moon? And we have a moon on us, right? Which is why Mishima's like, oh, our moon is locked up. And we won't let it out. Damn. Does that mean... Well, Mishima still seemed ready to level. Mishima was ready to level, right? Yeah. Still counts. All right, cool. Do we want to go and hang with Mishima then, given our options? EY, I don't really care that much. Sojiro is like, hates us. Chihaya's not ready. Mishima's hard-coded to always rank up. Oh, so then we don't even need the moon? I just watched the live of your panel for Kingdom Hearts, by the way. You did a really good job, and I enjoyed you dropping lore, knowledge, and references on the rest of the cast. Yeah, I wasn't trying to stunt on anybody, Eric the dude, but I did throw little things in the way I talked about the games out there to let the community know that I'm playing the games now with you guys, and I'm learning. You know, I'm trying to show that I'm learning, but I wasn't trying to show up any of those wonderful voice actors that I was up there with. Everyone's super cool in the cast and stuff, so I was doing that stuff for you guys, you know. One day you're gonna be able to explain the effed up lore. Yeah, right. I'll be able to put out the conspiracy theory YouTube video with like the whiteboard behind me with all the red string on it, and we'll go through all the characters and who's betrayed who, and who's nobody is the heartless of who and stuff. Yeah, we'll get there. I'm glad that I'm very happy though that you guys are all positively reacting to the panel. The panel is the one thing at these shows that's kind of unpredictable because they don't tell us what they're going to ask us, right? We're not like prepared for it. We just kind of go up there and it's live. There's a bunch of, everyone's kind of staring at you, right? You're up on the stage with the whole, basically half the convention crowd is sitting there. And then you have to kind of like respond to stuff that's very near and dear to the community's heart. So you want to kind of, it's important that we all want to do a good job up there and not look too out of touch and stuff with the content. So I'm glad you guys liked the panel. It was the one thing I couldn't really dependably plan, you know? All right, so we're gonna go mess with Mishima, right? Because he's gonna level up, and we want to get him done. He's almost done, right? Just tell me he's almost done. Confidant. Mishima's at the bottom. 7. We're really 3 more Mishima dates, and we're done with them. I kind of think we should push. You know? We should just push on old Mushy. Where is he? Oh, he didn't call us.
That's bad.
All right, Mishima. Hey. The Phantom Thieves are supposed to be the embodiment of justice. How did it come to this? No. There's no point in sitting around complaining about it now. I'm sure you'll be able to turn the tide if you just keep changing the hearts of horrible criminals. Oh, and I'll do whatever I can to help you guys out. So, did the request that I asked you to do? Thanks. Hey, I'd like to talk to you today about how I'm helping you guys. Do you have time? All right, here we go.
Sorry.
That was from Akiyama-kun. He said he wants me to stop by. Apparently he's pretty close. Sounded serious. I don't think we should ignore him. Can you come with me?
Huh?
Akiyama-kun. Mishima. Vicious-looking young man. In this day and age, can you look vicious in a tracksuit? Serious question. You know what I mean? could you ever have in any day and age. I don't know, like the tracksuit. The tracksuit was kind of a mobstery look at some point or other, wasn't it? But like not anymore, right? Like the tracksuit had its. Listen, I'm a millennial, okay? I lived through the tracksuit era where like tracksuits were life, okay? Everyone had matching tracksuits and stuff. It was like a huge thing back then. So I imagine back then maybe, but like now though, I don't know. Anyway, there's our guy. Look, Akiyama-kun said he's not going to be able to pay up this month. How about you spot him? That's what friends are for, right? Get out of here. Friends? You guys ain't friends? Don't try and mess with us, Akiyama. Is this loser supposed to be the friend who was going to help you? If you don't got anything to do with this little bitch, Akiyama, I suggest you get out of here. All right. All right, Mishima, let's go. Come on, Toru. Looks like we're just going to have to go have a nice chat with that girlfriend of his. Please, no. I'm begging you. Okay. Sorry, but you broke our promise. Now she's going to be the one to pay us back if you catch my drift. All right. Now we have to save. We're going to save your girlfriend. We're not saving you. Just to be clear about this. So we're crystal clear. This is just what you get for trying to screw us over. This is also the writing in this game, man. Holy shit. Aha, you're so cruel, Yuta-kun. Akiyama-kun. Chanku, run. I'm not leaving. Are you sure? I don't want to get you involved, though having you here is definitely reassuring. I think I have an idea. It's risky, but it might just work. If anything happens to me, take care of Akiyama-kun, Changu. Okay. Jules with the bits. Thank you for the wonderful time and for the community you've built. This weekend was truly one of the best of my life. Wow, Jules, that's very incredibly sweet. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the bits. That is an awesome bit gift. Thank you so much, Jules. I had a good time meeting you guys too. I really did. Hey, you guys. Did he say you guys? What? Crap, I bit my tongue. Oh my god. This is going horribly. Thank you so much, Jules, for the bits. You're still here? Run away, you idiot. You better lay off Akiyama-kun. I've been taking a video of this whole conversation. Huh? If you do anything to Akiyama-kun or his girlfriend, I'll bring it straight to the police. And don't get any ideas about breaking my phone. It backs up to the cloud automatically. Hey, what should we do? We'll be fine. The police ain't gonna do shit because of a stupid little video. Why don't you run along home to your anime girls? We don't got time to deal with losers like you. Ugh. They're the real losers. Chanku, you're right. I know. I'm always right. Eh?
What the hell?
Look, I know you guys are supposed to be tough and all, but are you sure it's really worth getting arrested again over something like this? I mean, this video is definitely enough to get you guys busted given your previous criminal records. How'd you know about that? Doesn't matter how, just leave Akiyama-kun alone and we'll be even. Then if you keep your word, I'll delete the video. The backup too. You'll delete them now. No. Yuta-kun? I've had enough of this shit. Yeah. That's right. Man, I thought I was going to have a heart attack. My whole act would have broken down if they didn't back off when they did. I really suck, huh? You were super cool. God, he's going to love this. Watch. Look at that. 3 for 3. I knew it. That was the easiest choice in the whole game. The truth is, I've dealt with enough bullying to know guys like that have probably been arrested at least once. And thanks for sticking by me, Chanku. We can't let injustice like that go unchecked. I think I get it now. This feeling is what made me want to help you guys to begin with. That's why I started the fan site, to make sure nobody has to go through stuff like this again. Mishima seems extra motivated. Rank up. Rank 8, baby. Look at this. 2 more Mishima dates and we're done.
All right.
Moon Confidant. Akiyama-kun, are you okay? It looks like they really laid it on you. Mishima, why'd you help me? Huh? You didn't need to get involved. Sorry. It looked like you were really in trouble, though, so I stepped up. Is that so? Anyway, can you walk? Do you need us to call an ambulance? I'm fine. Just go.
Oh.
All right. Come on, Chanku.
Well, see you later.
See you later. All right. Now we get the midnight call. There it is. Oh, Chanku, sorry. Are you okay to talk right now? The panic is finally kicking in. I'm shaking so bad I need to talk to someone. You think I'll be okay? What if these guys secretly followed me home? Oh, but I have the model gun I got for self-defense and my security system's top of the line, so I'm safe, right? You'll be fine. Where does all that confidence come from? Okay, I do feel a little calmer now that I got to talk to you about it. Anyways, I'm so exhausted. I wish I could just crash. I've got to do some research on these guys. And I have to mod the fan site too. It's looking like another all-nighter. Thanks for listening to all that, though. I'll see you. Okay. Don't worry, Chanku. I mean, we're Chanku. I mean, Mishima-kun. Don't worry.
Hey.
Oh, damn it. We're supposed to send the card on the 18th. 11 days left. This one's important. Apparently, this post was made by someone with ties to the banks and the finance sector. The target this time is a guy who never pays back his loans. Sounds like he might be involved in organized crime. Could be dangerous. Organized crime? Well, apparently even the police are having trouble catching him. He keeps changing his name and appearance to elude them. He's basically the man of 100 faces. Not bad, huh? According to one particular post, he's currently going by the name Fumio Akitsu. I went ahead and made a warning post about it. Is that okay? Either way, I'm sure it'll be easy for the Gobi gang. That's right. All right, new request. Shibuya people watching. Yusuke and Shinya, is it? Haru is ready for a date. Yusuke is not as ready as usual. Takemi is out of my heart forever. Shinya is ready for a level up. We should probably go see him, right? Mementos before the calling card. Yeah, but we're not getting all that today. We're looking for an off-ramp at this point because it's getting to be that time, you guys. And I'm pretty beat. So I think we've done a lot today. We'll go on this. We'll go see Shinya. And then when we get back to our pad, you know, we'll save up. Aren't you going to train? I thought you wanted to get better. I'll be at the arcade today. It'd be fun to hang out with you. I'll be waiting. Surprise, we're already here. I got a Phantom Thief strap this time from the Capsule Toy Machine in the back alley. Costs 500 yen each try. I can only play once in a while. Even then, you're getting really good at this, Chanku. You're going to train today, right? What are you going to do?
All right.
All right, let's get it.
Hey.
How are the Phantom Thieves doing? I'm still rooting for them. I hope they don't get discouraged and quit.
Oh.
I'm out now. See ya. See you later, Cass. Good night. The war's still going on. Probably because they think I'm weak. If only I was as strong as the Phantom Thieves. Hey, kid, you may be small, but you played a great game.
What?
So being big is better? My bad, I didn't mean it like that. I just thought we should be friends since we're both gamers. The name's Takikuma. I make a living from gaming, more or less. Ever heard of me?
Huh?
Takikuma, the pro gamer? Jacob Grabhandle? Yeah, you're the guy from all those videos online. Oh my god. We just made our... They put my beard in the wrong spot, though. That's weird. It goes on the bottom of the face, not on the top. And you're the one they call the king, right? I always wanted to play you, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, if I beat you, your rank will definitely drop. And I don't need people bashing me for bullying a kid.
You bastard!
You called me... Oh my god, he called us a bastard. That's it, we're playing. I won't lose. As I expected of the king. Okay, let's get this started. All right, me versus the kid.
All right.
Graven versus Shinya. I'm gonna win, I have to.
No way.
How? The king's getting destroyed. That's Takikuma, isn't it? He's awesome. Yeah, well, you know.
Huh?
I missed? The king lost. That doesn't count. Let's play again. You got it. Wow, that's 10 losses in a row. Oh, man, we really showed up this kid. I feel kind of bad about it now. The king got slaughtered. That's hilarious. One more game. No matter how many times we play, the end result will be the same. We should probably stop for your sake. Shut up.
You bastard.
You cheated, didn't you? He called me a bastard again. Listen. Yeah, you tell him. Right? There's no way I could have lost. Man, I guess the king is just a little kid after all. Looks like I overestimated your ability. I feel bad beating you again, so I'm gonna go. Make sure you practice for the next time we play. Damn it. You gotta be kidding me. Get your revenge. I will. I'm the one who's gonna win in the end. If I lose, it's all over for me. I'm gonna beat him next time for sure. This isn't over. The strongest always win in the end, just like the Phantom Thieves. Watch, I'll win for sure next time. I'm not a loser, you'll see. Shinya's more motivated than ever. Man, we totally whooped this kid's butt in video games.
All right.
And he's surprised. I mean, he should have known, you know? Crap, it's late. I gotta go. Man, that Takikuma, though, telling me to practice for next time. A grown-up shouldn't spend so much time playing video games. Hey, whoa. Shinya. Back up, okay? Let's not make this too personal. Interacting with Shinya has made my heart grow. I feel like my kindness has increased. All right, not a whole lot though.
Bye.
Throwing shade, yeah. It's gotta dodge that shade that snarky little sore losing kid threw at us. Clip farming, thirst trapping, bullying kids. That Jacob Grabhandle is a piece of work. Oh, what a bastard, as Shinya said. What are the police doing? Do your job. You're nothing but tax thieves. How long are they going to let the Phantom Thieves run free? The country's done for. All right. All right, we're back.
You're back.
Yes.
Yo.
Another box came for you. Great. That's our...
Hey.
I don't remember what we ordered. Physical ointments. And magical ointments.
Oh.
Nice. We are now greased up. All right, see you later. We got all the grease. Let's check our planta.
Nice.
Our planta is looking excellent, which I am happy about. Let's just take a peek at our Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Hifumi, my love, is ready for the date. Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna have to be responsible, chat, and we'll save it. Okay, we'll start off tomorrow with a banger of a date with Hifumi. We'll take Hifumi out on the town to see the shrines and the bookstore or something. Whatever Hifumi's into, we're gonna go do that. All right. We're gonna go do that. We're gonna save it up and call it.
Let's do it.
Bam. Go to the Thieves' Den. The Thieves' Den. Is that the, this thing, right? Alright. What's in here that you guys want me to see? Joe Sway over here? What are we doing? Hit M. M. Palace Maker. Music Player. Movie Gallery Play Area. Go to the play area. Okay. Play Tycoon. I can play Tycoon? What does that mean? Tycoon! Oh my god, this game. Gather your party and play Tycoon. One game consists of 3 rounds. Your final rank is determined by how many points you obtain each round. Depending on the difficulty in your final rank, you'll obtain more P medals. Complete challenges to get more points. See challenges for details. Your records will show up in records. I have 430 P medals. Alright. A card's number determines its strength. Each card must beat the previous one, and the number of cards in play must be met. Such as pairs, the weakest card is 3, but the strongest is 2. Casual.
Oh, I want to play.
Let's go.
You're thinking too hard.
Shut up. Well, 2 is our strongest card. We'll start by playing
numbers, please.
a 4. No? Do we drag it out?
And
Flushing and starting again. Better play it safe.
Yes, I'm taking it. I'll wait and see.
Cool, I totally get this. Let's see, a 3 of hearts.
Thinking pretty hard there.
Shut up. Do we want to play the 7 of hearts?
There.
Here.
10 of
better play
hearts.
it safe.
Jack, Queen. King.
I'm not done
This
yet.
should do I'll pass.
pass.
3
Right.
cards here. Guess I should pass.
I don't have any cards I can play.
Pass.
An 8 stop. Here.
An 8 stop. Maybe we should look at the rules. Revolution. When 4 of a kind is played, card strength is inverted until the end of the round. Card strength can be reverted to normal by playing another 4 of a kind. This card can be played as any number card, also beats almost any number. The 3 of spades is the only card that beats a joker. When an 8 card is played, the current turn ends. If a player reaches Tycoon but loses it in a following round, they are demoted. What does Tycoon mean? Alright, 10. We can play an ace.
You're thinking too hard.
Pass.
Ugh, no moves.
We'll play it.
Pass.
I'll pass.
Everyone passed on a 3. We'll play a pair of 4s.
And
I'll pass.
That's right. Take that, game. We'll play a pair of 7s.
there. Pass.
I'll pass.
Haha. We'll play the pair of 9s.
10.
Pass.
I'll pass.
Haha. Okay, I'm assuming we just lose our cards, right?
At this rate,
9, 4, and 10. We'll play our 6.
I say.
Oh well.
pass. I'll pass.
This should work.
Here. I'll pass.
Surely you're
fine
not
showing.
scared.
Pass.
Shaboom!
I'll pass.
I'll pass.
Here to win, baby!
This should do it.
Pass.
I'm out.
I'll pass. That's a shame.
First try, baby.
I won't lose next time.
30 points. The beggar is Morgana. I need to give up 2 cards. Let's see, a 9. A 9 and a jack.
I am not giving up. Let me
2
start.
jokers.
I'll wait and see.
A 5. Put the 10 out. We're saving our straight.
Already won. What are you
We'll
thinking?
pass, right?
Pass.
Pass. Let's try this.
6 and a
Out of options?
Just getting started.
Ugh, no moves.
Okay, next.
Pass. I'm turning this around. Got a pair.
Pass.
I can't play.
There.
Oh!
Play it
move on.
safe.
I couldn't do a thing.
I'll pass.
I can't do I thought I could do like a suit straight or whatever, but no. 2 3s.
Hurry up and play.
Oh, they both just played 3s, huh?
Small numbers are better.
Pass.
You know I can't play anything.
There.
Oh well.
I'll pass.
Nope.
I can't play.
No moves.
There. Flushing and starting again.
Better play it safe.
I'm taking it. I'll try a pair.
You're done already?
We have to do that.
No moves.
Got him.
Not bad, not bad.
Got him.
Pass.
Okay, this
I'll
one.
pass.
I'll pass.
Here to win, baby.
Pass.
Not too shabby.
Guess I should
Two
pass.
at once. Oh, maybe
Not
this one.
great.
All right. Well, we did set the difficulty to easy,
Place.
but we're doing good. Do we have to keep? Is it how many rounds? Haru's the beggar. I have to give up 2 cards. All right. Well, we're not giving up our pairs. Pairs of 7s and 10s. We're not giving up our 3 because it's good. We'll give Haru a 5 and a 6.
It was such a good hand.
Gave us a
So
2?
I'll play first, if I must.
I'll pass.
9.
Pass.
Yes,
Can you even play anything?
We'll pass.
I'll
Pass.
pass.
I can play 2, right?
Pass.
I'll pass.
Let's play the 4.
There.
Pass. I'll pass.
4, 5. We'll play the 10.
Pass.
We'll save our 8 because it wipes, right? Let's see. The Joker. Can we up it to?
Nothing too big, okay?
No, we can't. Okay, it's singles. I think we pass, right? We hold our.
This should work.
I'll pass. No moves.
And we'll throw a 2 out there.
Pass.
I'll pass.
That lets us open with our queens.
Pass.
No moves.
And then we will we'll drop the 3.
There. Pass.
Yes, this
For
one. Starters.
And now we'll wipe with an 8.
Stop. You're up, dude.
And then we'll start with.
Well, this looks
We start with the
better.
Joker.
Pass.
Next person. I'll pass.
Okay. How about a 2?
Then. Pass.
Guess I should pass.
Okay. Got him.
Tycoon, huh?
A well-earned win. I can't play. I'll pass.
Here comes a pair.
I'll take it easy.
How's that? Pass.
Stay on the defensive. I'll pass. How about this? Not bad, right?
Pass.
This should do it. I'm ready to play.
I got
Let's
pass.
keep it up. Oh, I'm poor.
Since when did this game have Balatro? Is this like a Royale thing? First, we got 5 coins. Okay.
Should have figured.
Yep, you should have. Obtained 4 coins. 4. We got 5. What the hell? Was it a buy-in? All right, game. Takemi's medical clinic. We go back here. Here's Jose. The exit's over here. Yeah. All right, cool. Cool little card game. We won. We did set it to easy though. We got to try the harder ones because that, I think they just kind of let you figure it out, which is good in that mode.
I'll just add this.
We'll save up. Pass. Now I have that in my head. Just all them yelling, pass. All right, let's go back to chat. I think that's plenty of Persona progress for the day, and we'll have a chat and then we'll sign up. Sign up. We'll sign up. I'll sign you guys up for something. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. All right, back to chat. Did you save? I hope so. I'm pretty sure I did. Now that you ask, though, I have no idea. Now I'm worried about it. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Stevie. Now I have no idea if I saved. Who knows if we saved? You saved. Okay, good. I did. Yeah, I thought I did. All right, we got it. Close out that. Oh, man. Not bad. It wasn't like a super aggressive Persona run, but we got some dating in. We hung out with Yusuke a lot and Mishima, which is not like maybe my preferred date run, but it's cool. We got them up a few levels. Mishima is I think 2 more. Yusuke's kind of out of the bottom of the ranks now from 3 and was around 5 or something. We went out with him a couple times. We also, what else did we do? Oh, we fought Sketch. Sketch got like really jealous and we had like an angry date in Mementos, which is kind of funny. So that's cool. Akechi's at rank 8, ready for his story ranks. Oh, so is it like the Maruki where like to level him up further, we'll have to wait for milestones in the game? Maruki and Akechi's last ones are story things. They rank up automatically. Okay, cool. All right. So then Sketch is good to go. So then we can reorganize our extra personas to prioritize some other people that we're leveling. All right. Well, we'll do all that stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have our persona day. We'll crack into it. We'll hang out for our hour of chat in the beginning, and then we'll get into persona, and we'll have a full persona run tomorrow as usual. You didn't finish your edamames. No, I didn't. I was just a little snack I was given. It's a little. I'm eating them. Just like edamames are not like it's a little weird. Eating them. Shauna prepared this for the baby, and then for one reason or another, I ended up with them. So Shauna does not usually, open up edamame for me and and stuff. It's not like a typical thing I get. It's like how we give it to the baby. You can't even finish a snack made for a baby. I mean, I could, yeah. I'm just trying not to be like with my hands too much, you know? I mean, I eat on stream here because I'm here with you guys all day, so I often will have lunch and stuff. But I do try my best not to be gross about it, you know? I'm sure sometimes I can be anyway, but, you know, I try. There's some effort there. My streak today. 90 stream, Coda. Hell yeah. Big old streak. Thank you guys so much. We didn't go through subs and resubs and streaks today. I am really tired, and so I'm going to ask if it's okay that we don't go through it at the moment. I would like to sign off with you guys and go have a rest up this evening with the fam and eat some food and stuff. I'm pretty beat. I'm also gonna try to mitigate a little bit of an oncoming headache. So, but I hope you guys enjoyed all of the con hall sharing today. We spent a few hours looking at all that stuff and talking about the con. Everybody who came out to Vegas, thank you guys so much. I hope everyone had a lot of fun and that you had a positive experience, you know, at the convention and coming over to the table and stuff. I really do hope so. And I had a good experience meeting you guys and at the con this weekend. I'm glad everyone enjoyed the panel and stuff, and that all that stuff is posted up for the community to enjoy now. And we're back at it. We'll go back to our routine here on the stream, and And we'll get into our Kingdom Hearts play on Wednesday as usual and stuff. So I'm going to try to just swing back into our normal schedule. All right. We ain't going to miss a beat. I'm glad the con went so well. Yeah. I think it went great. And, it's a big old production and obviously there's tons and tons of people there, but, I hope everyone had fun and had a good experience. Not just with me, obviously, but with all the vendors and, it's sometimes it's a bit messy. I know you guys go to a lot of cons and stuff. It's not always great, as I often hear, but, I hope the experience this weekend was good for everybody. Okay. So listen, thank you guys very much. Thank you for the bits. There was a bunch of very generous bit donations today. Thank you guys very much for the gifts as usual. Thank you guys for the physical gifts that you guys gave to me at the convention this weekend. Of course, I hope you guys enjoyed me sharing all that stuff with you guys. The community here is always so generous and kind and treats me very well, and I'm very grateful for you guys. Thank you guys for the resubs. There were lots of resubs today. I'm sorry I didn't shout out all the subs. And of course, thank you guys for the new subs. If you're new, my name's David Gallagher, but around here, I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out, talking shit, and playing games with me. My favorite game to talk shit about is Persona 5 Royale. Thank you guys for having a shit talking session with me in P5R. Tomorrow we'll get into it some more. We'll have a more aggressive push tomorrow through some of the story. We should be able to make it to the calling card and stuff and finish out this dungeon, hopefully. Yeah, and then Wednesday we'll get back into Kingdom Hearts. All right. Thank you guys so much. Everyone get some rest. Go get some grub. Have a good night. Rest up after the con. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more games, okay? Peace.